Morning. I don't know why I decided to drink my coffee right when I went live. But good morning, how are we? I am trying a crackhead setup today. So please forgive me if you hear a bunch of random moving around. I need a better hotkey than that. That's not gonna cut it. What if I do that? Maybe that works better. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's just fine. Okay. So I did a little bit of work. Not yesterday, but the day before, I believe. On this one. I managed to get this far in. I still don't love it, but some of the colors are kind of okay. It still looks a little bit washed out, so I might work on that a little bit and get some like more contrast stuff going. But I really like what I did with the black silhouette stuff. I think that looks pretty okay. But overall, I don't really know what I'm doing with this one yet. Yeah, I finally did an art stream. I found myself talking to myself this morning, so I got to the point where I was like, okay, you know what, screw it, I'm just gonna stream this. I might as well pretend to talk to somebody, that way I'm less crazy. That's how that works, right? Dogs, how you doing? It's been a while. Okay, you know what? I think what I hate the most out of this is the aspect ratio. The canvas size I am not feeling. New model? Yeah. Well, newish. I've been very busy. Yeah, I bet you have. That your cat is harassing you. Yeah, my cats were harassing me too this morning. I would have started earlier. But I sat down in the kitchen waiting for the kettle to boil for my coffee. And somebody decided to come up for like the only time. Usually she's too skittish to go anywhere near the kitchen, but this morning she was like, oh hey, there's a person in there. You should love me. So I got mildly sidetracked there. I've been starting the first draft of your novel. Oh, very nice. Very nice. That's awesome. I've actually been getting into a little bit more writing. That's I'm not gonna say it's a New Year's resolution of mine. Because I don't do the New Year's resolution stuff. That famously doesn't go well for me. But I've been trying to do some more writing myself, so that's awesome. No, I'm really happy to hear that. Okay. I need to relearn how to do things in this software. I've been using Clip Studio a lot, but I think I still prefer Krita for painting. Let's see. Be an edit, right? We don't really have a canvas. Oh. My New Year's resolution this year again, finish first draft. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Already 30k in and nearing the end of Act 1, so you should be okay on that goal. I mean, so far so good. See, I like that as an attainable goal for your New Year's resolution. Because I've always been really bad at that. I constantly have the issue of, if I don't set the goal far enough, like if it's not if it's not big enough to like reach for, then it seems like a waste of time, and I'm just like giving myself pity points, which is stupid. Like, don't think like that. That's dumb. And then I'll go and like I'll set something so far out of reach that I'll never be able to do it, and I'm just like, yeah. I mean, I'm never gonna do it, so why should I bother starting? Which is also stupid, and you also shouldn't do that. Maybe someday I'll get back to the New Year's resolution stuff, but oh, there's literally a thing right there. But for right now, the way my brain works does not jive with the whole New Year's resolution thing. How wide do we want this? Thinking like you think I missed a zero there? Hold on. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Where was that? That's canvas. There. 32. Did I miss a zero? Hold on. I'm so confused now. Yeah, 1716. Let's just change that to that. Clearly my math is wrong somewhere in there. But oh well. That's fine. Also we're gonna lower that by 1 pixel. Having 1 pixel is bothering me for some reason. Do that. And now, all the room in the world to work with. Set yourself to draw every day this year. Again, I wish you the best of luck with that. I've tried drawing every day before, and I've gotten like pretty close sometimes, but I always get into the issue of like slowly starting to hate art when I do that, so I like to give myself breaks. For me, that works out better. Saving grace is that that finishing a first draft is already a big accomplishment. That is true. That's true. Like, you've picked like a really good one, because it's like right on the line of like abstractly achievable while also being a big achievement. Because as someone who is like written very casually as a hobby for a few years, like actually finishing something is a lot harder than just like, oh, I feel like writing, I'm just gonna like scribble down some stuff today and then never touch it again. Do more, yay, if not, oh well. Yeah, like that is the right mentality to have, I think. I think that's where you want to be. That achievable goals that you can be happy with, and then actually be happy when you do them. Want to try and improve your anatomy skills this year? Yeah, I kind of want to do like more learning streams, because like I used to study anatomy and stuff. I used to like do the whole like perspective stuff. I used to do like landscape stuff, doing like atmospheric perspective and stuff like that. But like I haven't really messed around with it a lot. So I kind of want to try and like sit down and do some more stuff. Like actually figuring out how to do stuff properly. And I feel like if I stream it, maybe it'll work out a little bit better for me. It'll actually encourage me to stick with it and not just like look at it for 5 minutes and be like, oh, this is dumb. I'm bad at this. I don't want to do this. So maybe we can work on that together. That could be fun. I forget which thing I was using. I think it was this one. Yeah. This was the only reason I like Krita, because their default brushes are kind of nice. Currently taking a break from writing, much needed. Been at it for like 2 months straight at this point. You just won though. By doing the tattoos on one of your protagonists. Oh, nice. That sounds like a nice break. And yeah, no, I've seen some of Black stuff recently. The last bit of art you did for your OC actually turned out really nice. Considering it's from somebody who doesn't like drawing faces, I think you did a pretty good job. And the tattoos? Yeah, yeah. Share away. Please do. Here, would you rather Discord? I can probably DM me on here, I believe is how I was doing it. Sorry, new year, new me. I forget how to do everything. You have to bear with me. Really happy with the Olympus drawing. Yeah, he did really good with that. I really like the lighting. The lighting was very nice. Twitch won't let you send links due to chat rules. Yeah, you should be able to DM me on Twitch. That's usually how I grab most of my stuff. Because I like to keep everything in one place. Sorry, I'm a bit of an old man like that. Okay, let me see. I don't know what I'm doing over here, but the solid white is bothering me, so I fill that in a little bit. Kind of sculpt out what I want here. God. I obviously haven't checked my DMs in a little while. I opened it and it's literally just a wall of big people. And there's a real one right there. There's a real person in my DMs. Yeah, okay, sick. Yeah. Okay, so you're going for like a kind of tribal tattoo kind of look. That's dope. Yeah, no. Tattoos like that are super cool. Very hard to draw. Like getting it once is one thing, but I was trying to do like a little comic strip for a buddy's D&D character. And they were covered in like really intricate tattoos and they were dead set on the tattoos. And I was looking at it. It was just like a one-page little comic. It was like 6 panels, I think. But I had to draw it like over and over and over again. It was a nightmare. I hated it. Which sucks, because the tattoos are always so pretty. But I do not have it in me. Let's see. I should probably like do some perspective lines, figure out like what I'm doing here. It's like vanishing point should be like up there somewhere. Well, vibes, not explicitly tribal. Thinking of changing spectral one a bit to be less true to it. Since this character is an alien and they're not very heavily coded to be native, not explicitly. Okay. I mean, I feel like you can definitely lean into a little bit of that, depending on what you're trying to do. But either way, I can see it being cool. Let's see. What am I doing here? Something like that. I don't want to have like a bigger section of open skyline because I kind of want to work on the cloud cover a little bit more. Maybe I'll like bump the canvas up a little bit too. Give myself a little bit more room there. I kind of like the idea of having some of the taller skyscrapers kind of extend past the canvas just to kind of sell the height. Yeah, something like that should be alright. Because I do want to practice doing clouds and stuff. Let's around with that a little bit. Debating to put a tattoo on Olympus, but he already has a lot of very specific scars on his hand and his hands. Yeah, no, that's true. I would also be hesitant. I mean, as long as you have like a character sheet for him, so you don't get stuff confused. Because like in my head, right, that's got to be like the hardest part is keeping track of like all the specific details for a character. Because like I've done like very like quick and dirty character designs before, but like never actually like super strict about it. Because I know for a fact I would get stuff mixed up. I would confuse little details and it would be horrible. As a whole ass 3D model. I mean, I guess that's true. You did go and make a 3D model for him, so you could kind of get away with whatever you want at this point. You just stick the details on like stickers onto the model. That way you never forget. It'd also be like a pretty good way to like test out like exact placements without having to do a bunch of sketches. No, the more I think about it, the more I think I like that idea. Make a 3D model for all your OCs, so you can just like do some experimental accessorizing for them. That's not straight, is it? Yeah, that's fine. I should have done a base layer. Well, we'll be going back with more stuff later, so I'm not going to worry about it too much right now. Yeah, I think I'm feeling that a little bit more. This is going to be a nightmare. Because I think I already have some of the perspective messed up. Like, I don't think that should be going that way. I think that should be going, like, more this way. Slightly off from all the other ones. I could alleviate that by doing the perspective grid. But I don't think I'm going to do that. I could do that. I could make it easier for myself. But where's the fun in that? Like a whole back piece. Ooh. I mean, that could go really well with his, like, cybernetic hands. You see that looking real nice, actually. Let me see. I have like the main light source down here. Maybe I have like a sun or something kind of poking through the fog over on this side. Just to add like more lighting over here. Not sure. Not sure what I'm feeling yet. Trying to think of moderately interesting shapes for the clouds here. It's been a while since I've done clouds. They feel very stiff right now. Probably end up noodling this for a little bit. Try and get rid of some of these sharper edges. Kind of feather this stuff in a little bit better. I feel like I'll probably end up doing Because if I was smart, I would put like the big tower here on like a separate layer and then just paint the entire sky. And then come back to it afterwards. That would be the smarter thing to do. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to be making a lot of use out of the blending tool for this one. It's not like the brush strokes. Yeah, I feel like you could very easily write in an explanation for the back tattoo. I feel like that wouldn't be a big deal. While they're not exactly the same thing, I do know a fair number of people who have just tramp stamps and no other tattoos. And those are basically just back tattoos. You know, I'm sure it's fine. I like the shape here, but I don't like the shape here. Build up some more shadows. I don't know how dark I want to go with that. I feel like the main thing that I've been struggling with, like, long term, is the right amount of contrast. Because I don't super mind having the kind of washed out look from my older stuff. In fact, I kind of like it. Kind of a vibe, but like, it's only like really a vibe when I do it deliberately, and I find a lot of the time I do it by accident. And that is less good. A little bit darker. And a little bit more interesting contrast going here. That's pretty extreme, maybe. I don't know. Probably don't want to go any darker than that, though, for the sky. I could always just go and do, like, a vignette after. Your first tattoo was literally on your collarbone. Oh, that's where you have the shark. Oh, I see. That's a decision, though. I mean, I guess collarbone's, like, kind of a sleeper decision, right? It's like, you can still do, like, the business look if you wanted to. Just, you know, do up the collar. And nobody will ever know. But, like, as soon as you go to, like, the staff party afterwards and the tie comes off, bam, there it is. Not bad. It's not a bad idea. I feel like this is just going to start looking muddy. Maybe it already is. Maybe it's already muddy. Fine. Let me get some more of this red. I think that's what I'm missing. made that decision on the way to the tattoo artist. Actually, you made it when you were walking up the stairs. Oh my. I'm kind of surprised that I don't have a tattoo. I mean, I am and I'm not. Like, I'm allergic to commitment, so that's probably why I've never gotten a tattoo. But I did used to live beside a tattoo shop for a few years there. There is a part of me that's a little bit surprised I didn't just, like, say fuck it and go in there just on, like, a whim. Because that's, like, the thing, right? A lot of people go and get tattoos just kind of on impulse like that. I feel like I would do that. I feel like I would be the person to make, like, that kind of bad mistake. But I'm, like, too conscious of it, so I would never do it. It's like, if I'm getting a tattoo, I want it to be something that I like. But I'm very indecisive when it comes to that sort of thing. Okay, the shapes I don't seriously hate, but we're gonna need to do a little something with the texture there. I'm gonna brush everything out, because I want to have, like, some shapes. I want a few hard edges. Clearly not this much. Looking a little iffy. Ooh, something like that. Yeah, that'll be okay for now. I'll probably hate it in an hour, but that's future me's problem. TikTok at 3 a.m. of a slideshow of the artist wanna do's and message her about 10 minutes later. Still no regrets though. I mean, that's good. I'm glad you have no regrets. That is far too spontaneous for me. I am too much of an old man. I don't have it in me anymore. Maybe when I hit my next midlife crisis, I'll just say fuck it and get a tattoo. Okay, if I do like... I got everything kind of moving in that way. Like, that's kind of the persistent perspective line is all moving in that way. Kind of going. That. Maybe it's just... Maybe we do some, like, stuff in the background, like, further away there. Just kind of have that, like, bleed into the atmosphere. Another thing is also it's just a simple line tattoo. If you really end up disliking it, you can cover it up. Yeah, I mean, that's a good way of doing it. I don't think I would ever want to have, like a great big piece done. Definitely not like for my first tattoo. Like even just in like logistically speaking, I would probably want to like warm up to the idea of getting tattoos done before I sit in a chair for 12 hours. Because getting like a full sleeve or even like a detailed piece is gonna take like multiple sessions. You're gonna be in the chair for a while, and if you've never gotten a tattoo before, I have to imagine like at some point, like no matter how tough you are, like eventually the needles are gonna get to you. Because I have been told by some friends who are more experienced than me that after a while, even like a hardened tattoo veteran will run into the issue where like their body starts to reject the ink a little bit. There's lots of things to consider there. Let's see if I'm doing like sunlight coming down this way. I would probably want to have that side actually lit, wouldn't I? That would probably be a good idea. I could do. I don't know how bright I want that. I kind of want the fire to still be like the main light source, so if we just make this like a haze. Not super bright, it's just kind of like poking through the clouds and the dust. I feel like that would be another way to go. Do I still have the reference images up? I do. I do. Where's a good one here? I guess this one's kind of the best for this. Is like, see how it's just kind of like the clouds are lit up, but you don't really see anything in the sky. It kind of looks like it's just the fire, because it is like set at nighttime at this point. It's like, even if we go back over here or whatever, this should be like very, very early dawn where you can see like the horizon starting to light up a little bit more. You might do something like that. Because I don't want it to go like full daytime. I still want it to be like pretty moody. I don't want to do that, but if we do like a little bit of a stretch then. So instead of having it up in the sky here, we move it down. Roughly where I would want the horizon line to be. Maybe like, because we're going like there. So like there would be. That would be our horizon line, roughly. Something like that. We just go and like add some pinks or something in there. Just to kind of insinuate that there's some stuff going on there. And if I have a light source all the way down here, I can basically black out the highway tracks here. That can all just be black. And up the contrast, and that'll make a little bit more sense. In theory, anyway. That's what I'm thinking. Actually, hold on. Let me go back here just a little bit. Go back on like the base layer. Do all this over here so I don't have to deal with the consequences later. We had a really good horror game yesterday. Gotta finish it today. Was that the one that you got on stream the other day? Remember you were talking about one. I was like half paying attention. Yes. Nice. Very nice. I completely forget what it was about, but I'm glad it's good. I was watching another guy this morning, and he ended up talking about the old Silent Hill movies, and now I've kind of got an itch to go back and watch those. Not because they're like good, because they're not, but they're kind of nostalgic for me. Same thing with like the old Resident Evil movies. Like they're horrendously campy, but there is something about them that I just like can't hate. I don't know. It's weird. They're bad movies, but I like them. They've got a certain something about them. But yeah, I've been kind of thinking about more horror stuff lately. Okay. I hate everything going on right now, so I'm just gonna smash down all the layers and say fuck it. Sound good? This is the kind of commitment I can do. Yeah, flatten image. Let's go all the way. Here we go. We'll go back and touch stuff up as we need, but I am already horrendously lost in the layers, so it has to stop. I can't do 60-some layers like certain people. My brain and my process just will not allow for that. You and your 80 layers you finished the Olympus drawing with. Was it 80? My god. I could never. My brain would literally just explode. First thing you saw was a cat and achievement for petting it. That's what sold you? Amazing. Okay, I hate everything that's going on here. I need to start taking my own advice. Big shapes. Big shapes into small shapes. Start with big shapes. Also, everything is like so off kilter, I can't tell what's actually level and what's not. Kind of driving me nuts. Maybe I want this more orange. No. No, that was like kind of right there. That's kind of where I want that. This is a weird color palette for me. I feel like things are going to get very muddy very quickly. Not quite sure how I feel about. Also, big shapes. Big shapes. We do big shapes here. More, but you rendered the pants lazily. Also, yes. Yeah. The game makes you feel on drugs. It's fun, though. I see. Do I like that better? Because I kind of want to have like a tail for where the sun's coming up. It's like, if you look at an actual sunrise, you can kind of see like the light kind of comes up like kind of trails off to the side a little bit more. Let's try doing that. Try that and see how we feel. Hitting drugs are collectibles for stat improvements. The drugs are friendly. They talk and give hints. And I'm sorry, what is the name of this game? What is this? I've never heard of this one. I had it in my head that I recognized it when you were talking about it, and I was like, oh, that's nice. I'm pretty sure I have no goddamn clue. In Sound Mind. Yeah, I feel like I've heard of that before. Oh, wait. Hold on. Before I look it up. Is that the one where you play as, like, a dude whose pet cat talks to him in between missions, and you're, like, going into, like, the minds of, like, a serial killer or something? I feel like I've seen somebody play that. Or talk about it before. Where you have like a hub space that's like your apartment or something. And then you like go through different doors to access like the different levels. Maybe it's your own mind that you're in. Maybe you're the serial killer. I don't know. You're a therapist going in the minds of patients. That was it. Yeah, you're a therapist. Yeah. Yeah, no, I have heard of that. I have heard of that one. I didn't know about the drugs though. The drugs are news to me. I think I just watched a video essay on it at some point. That sounds like something I would do. Take your Steam. So many drugs. Oh no. Oh, you crazy bastard. Love that message. EA drugs. Oh shit, now I gotta play another horror game. God damn. I have heard that one was good though. And you say it's good, so it has to at least be alright. It can't be any worse than Alien Isolation was. You're responsible with money. I appreciate that. I'm glad someone here is. Other than me. I can't be the only one. Actually, that reminds me. I still need to play the, what was it? I think I have it on my Steam. I think I have it installed. It was the tavern game that you also gifted me that I haven't played yet. Maybe I'll do that later. When I want to, like, jam my pen through the screen, maybe I'll boot that one up. Where is it here? I know I downloaded it. I downloaded it because I had every intention of actually playing it. Where'd it go? Did I download it? Did I not? Did I hallucinate that? I might have hallucinated that. Yeah, Tavern Master. There it is. Reminds me, I saw the prettiest shrimp ever in an online shop. They were €8 per shrimp. €8 for a shrimp. That must be a really pretty shrimp. Like, that thing's got a sparkle. If I'm paying $8 for it. Here, let's see. Okay. I mean, very strong pigmentation. They're not literally glowing, though. So I'm still a little disappointed. What I kind of want... they're called koi shrimp. Okay, that's pretty cute. Never mind, that's pretty cute. I was gonna say, what I kind of want to do is get those translucent shrimp. If I can find like a big variety of the like translucent ones, because you can get like the little tiny guys, and like they're cute. But I don't know, there's just something about like the translucent ones that I find are like super cool. Koi sunburst specifically. I mean, it is pretty nice. It has so many pretty shrimp. Oh god. Oh no. See, it's days like today that I'm glad I don't have a tank anymore. I would make bad decisions. Oh, what is this guy? What is this? I should not have Discord on my main monitor. This is very distracting. Look at this guy. He looks rad as hell. What's this one called? Need to know now. I think his derpy little eyes. Amazing. Oh no. Oh no, you're sending me so much more. Oh, here we go. Yeah, one of these. I would get a bunch of these. Oop. Get back here. I would get so many of these. First one was a goldback carbon really. That's pretty cool. I think that one's pretty neat. This one is still my favorite though. Blue jelly, incredible. I do really like the colors on this one though. Like that purplish red. That also looks really nice. But I think I like the blue jelly. I think I like the blue jelly the most. I don't know what it is. Translucent crustaceans have like a soft spot. I mean, translucent sea life in general, I think, just is so cool. I don't know what it is. Usually I go for like the more colorful stuff, but I like this one. Actually, I guess that's a lie. I guess that's a lie. I guess I don't usually go for the colorful stuff. Very on brand in that way. But I like this one. This one's very cool. Maybe we'll do some shrimp fan art at some point. We'll go and learn shrimp anatomy. Oh god, it's giving me so much. There are so many shrimp. Oh no. Why are you doing this? Okay, we're no longer on our channel. We're now a shrimp appreciation channel. This one's cool. Nice plump fella. We have these guys, which looks a little bit more typical. I've never noticed the like hollow parts on like the base of the tail over here. You see my mouse? You know where I'm looking? Yeah, you can kind of see. That's very interesting. We have green one. I don't think I've ever seen a green shrimp before. Yeah, like green and blue. That's very cool. That's where the eggs go. Ah, you know what? That makes sense. We have another jelly. Oh yeah, there we go. You can see like much more of the anatomy with this one. That's very cool. Very, very cool. Oh, this one's nice. The like dark spot almost looks like a galaxy. Oh yeah, and there are all the eggs. You can actually make out the eggs on that one. Ice pearl shrimp. Ooh. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I guess it does look a little bit more iridescent than the other one. And go back up here. No, that's just like the same image as the same one. Oh shit, okay. I didn't scroll down more. We're getting like crazy colors now. Look at this one. You got like almost like clownfish patterns going on. That's pretty cool. And that one's 43% off. I don't hate this one. This one is starting to look more like a bug than a water bug. So I'm a little less into that one, but that one's still cool. Same with this one. Still neat, though. Oh, look at this one. What is this guy? Looks like a parasite. This one doesn't even really look like a shrimp that much. This looks like some sort of like alien microbial life form. Super cool though. I don't know what's with like the red horn. I assume that's its tongue. Or something. Some sort of organ. Looks cool though. Really have the German name for that? Oh, I need to know. Maybe I'll do like a reverse Google search on that one. I like the stripes on the patterning on this one is super clear. I like that. That's pretty cool. And then this one just kind of looks like a cow. It's like cow shrimp. And that one's only 20% off. This one's like super popular for a reason. Red nosehorn shrimp, translated. Interesting. Interesting. Fuck, you're gonna make me go down a rabbit hole now. Yeah. Is this? Oh my god. This might upset you a little bit. But it brings me great joy that the AI overview is like, hey, do you want to cook some shrimp? Here, have some shrimp recipe pictures. And also just like some random like shrimp PNG. That's horrendous. I can hate that so much. No, I don't want more options. I want to turn off this shit. I need to get a plugin or something that just like disables Google AI. Yeah, red rhino shrimp. That looks pretty sick. Can I get like a wiki page? For red rhino shrimp? Aerodina gracilrostris. Like this is on the website. Oh shit. Oh hey Everstar. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. We were drawing and then we got distracted by shrimp. I hope you understand. What's this guy? Species of brackish water shrimp. Onto the genus, whatever that is. Keradina? Radina? Dina? Something like that? It's very, Popular. Is not endangered or anything. That's nice. Categorized as a least concern. Yeah, algae-eating species that lives in mangroves. What's a mangrove again? I hear that a lot. What is a mangrove? Mangrove is a shrub or tree, mostly coastal, saline, or brackish water. I like this picture. Picture kind of goes hard. Here goes well. Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year. That's right. I haven't seen any of you since the New Year. Happy New Year. I forgot that I streamed on Christmas, but I didn't stream on New Year's. I ended up throwing out my back on New Year's Eve. Not for anything specific, mind you. I was just old. Neocaridina and Neocaridina are the most common shrimp. Okay. Interesting. You are not old, kid. I feel old. You say I'm not old. Tell that to my back. I have the spine of a brisk, virile 80-year-old. The rest of me, sure, but my back is definitely not. We got a little bit of a mix-up in the factory. I got somebody else's spine. Shrimp are favorites in aquariums and are often kept as pet in freshwater aquariums. Wait, I thought these were like saltwater. Why would you? Are shrimp able to like survive in saltwater or freshwater? Or is that like a more unique thing to Caridina? If so, that's probably why they're so popular. They're like easy to take care of like that. Not exactly saltwater. I mean, I guess like brackish water isn't like technically that, but it's not like middle of the ocean saltwater. Still though, I would expect that there was like more strict situations where you can have one of those. Either way, that's neat. I do like this picture though. I might steal that picture later. I might use that as a reference or something. Save that. I'm gonna save that right now. Save image. Oh, you're sending me more stuff. Oh my god, I have so many messages on Discord right now. What have you done? Oh no. We're never getting back to the art, are we? This is all we're doing today. We're just looking at shrimp now. Look at these little guys. I love the blue. The blue looks really nice. Blue crustaceans look sick. Oh yeah, more of these black and white ones. This one's kind of cool. Is this like another one of those like gold thingies that you said earlier? They're weird looking things. They are. They're like ugly and adorable at the same time. Hey, look at that. Look at his little eye. Those little whiskers. Yeah, they're ugly cute. Guess the price on that, on this one? I don't see a percentage off in this picture, so I'm assuming this is one of like the big hitters. So I'm gonna guess 12 euros. 12 euros, final answer. Higher? Oh god. Oh no. How much is it for one of these shrimp? Like 20? It can't be more than 20, surely. For one shrimp. 20 is already outrageous. Higher? Is it 30? No, 44 euros. 44 euros, that's my guess. Is it 44? Try triple digits. That is insane. I am never buying a shrimp. What the fuck? Are they more adorable than an axolotl though? Axolotls are pretty great. I saw an axolotl VTuber the other day while I was skimming through Twitch. I didn't go and say hi. I should have. But I was just like, that's a cute model. They weren't even like an anime girl axolotl. They were just like straight up an axolotl. It was pretty good. It's on Discord. Oh my god. This is gonna make me upset. Alright, big reveal. What's the price? We'll come back to these in a second. 800 euro for a golden boa shrimp. 800. 800 euros. That is, hold on. I need to further cement this. Euro to CAD. In Canadian dollars. $799.99 is 1,300 Canadian dollars. Yes, thank you, Black. $1,300 for a singular shrimp. You turned on your hand, lol. Oh, did I? Oh yeah, because I used the numpad. I need to find a better rebind for those. Alright, I'm throwing up my hands in disbelief. $1,300. I can't believe that. Why would you pay that much for a shrimp? For a single shrimp? Shrimp don't even live that long. Man, people with money are crazy. It's not even the prettiest looking shrimp. Where were we here? I don't even know what I'm looking at there. These guys actually have some, like, functioning camouflage. That's pretty nice. There's another one to guess on. Oh no. This is gonna make me upset. Oh, I just want to look at the pretty shrimp. Look at these. These have fun colors. I like how they have the same pattern, but they're different colored. That's nice. That's cool. I like that. Nature's wild. Ooh, I do like this one. I like this one with his derpy eyes. The coloration's cool too, but the eyes are what sells it. What show grade? Guys show grade? But never knew they had shrimp shows. I mean, people will do all sorts of stuff. Oh, this one's cool. Got like a dark, edgy shrimp. Like orange eyes. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. I just like the eyes. Like the shrimp shells look cool, but the derpy eyes and the whiskers just kind of sell it for me. If they didn't have the derpy eyes, they would be horrifying, but the eyes make it okay. Ooh, this one's funky. One looks a little bit like a chameleon almost. Oh, and we got like peacock dots almost on this one. That one's cool. Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, because you got like some white and some blue on that one. I wish they had higher res photos. Yeah, I know shrimp are tiny, so it's hard, but like, goddamn. Cheaper than show grade shrimp. European freshwater shrimp. I mean, that's gotta be cheap, right? You just fish that out of the river somewhere. He's like, I know back home we used to catch prawns in the river. We would have like little streams going through town. We would have people put in their traps. We'd just catch prawns that way. Those have got to be cheap. Like, there's no way those are worth anything. Surely. You know the funky one you looked at? That's the European freshwater shrimp. The funky look. Can you be a little bit more specific than the funky one? There have been a few funky ones. Yeah, Everstar agrees. They're all funky. I need more details. One that had the top-down view. This one? I need to get rid of that. I hate that about Windows 11. But this one? Yes. This is the European freshwater shrimp. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. I could see that. And how much does this go for? It's like, I can't imagine this costs any more than like a couple bucks. Now go to the one where you said to guess. Alright, where's the one we're guessing? Because I just have this one. It's on Discord, which one? You're making me look? Also guess the price on this one. Oh, this one is fancy AF. This one is crazy. And you say this one is cheaper than the last one. Oh, this one looks bedazzled. It's less than 800. See, I would expect this one to be more than the last one. This one looks prettier. This one's like all shiny and stuff. Is this one like half as much? Are we sitting at like 400-ish? Ballpark around there? That's gonna be my guess. Somewhere around 400. Maybe more. I mean, clearly I know nothing about shrimp prices. But I'm guessing like 4, maybe 5. Because it's shiny. And in my head, shiny means expensive. Maybe it's like 600. Maybe it's closer to 6. The Pokemon though? I mean, it kind of looks like a Pokemon. It could be. Alright, how much? Hey, I was pretty close with my first guess. $429.99 plus taxes. Almost $700 USD for this. Blue Boa diverse grades. Oh, you're not even like guaranteed like an SS grade. There are no taxes in Germany. Oh, that's right. Sorry, forgive me. I sometimes I forget that there are real countries who factor in their taxes. You don't have to pay them after the ticket price. Yeah, I wish Canada would do that. Did they make us do math? The worst. But that's crazy, though. It's still crazy. You'd need like 10. Yeah, like what? Like realistically, right? If you're buying shrimp, you're not buying just one shrimp. Like you're buying like in the ballpark of like a dozen, right? Like minimum. And like if you have that kind of money to throw around, like you have a big ass tank, so you're getting like a lot of shrimp. That's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. Maybe I should get into shrimp breeding. Maybe that's what I should do. That'll be my next career pivot. Quit being an artist. I'm just gonna breed shrimp for the rest of my life. Yeah, there we go. I'll just procure some koi shrimp and I'll just breed them for black. I'll just mail them over the ocean for them. Caradina, they are fragile AF. Are they? I mean, like the Caradina are like the more popular ones. Like they're the more common shrimp, aren't they? I thought they would have been a little bit more tough, I guess. Neocaridina are the common. Neocaridina are not fragile. Okay, so Neocaridina are like the tougher ones. But the regular, like plain old Caridina are like the soft boys. Got it. They're all fragile. I mean, they are all shrimp. To be fair, most of these are like the size of my fingernail. So like, they can't be that tough. But like, relative toughness. Actually, they're probably smaller than like my pinky nail. Shrimp are tiny as fuck. Like most shrimp are not like the size of shrimp that you get at like the superstore, the grocery store. Neos are ones you could probably drop in a bowl of tap water and they'd still vibe and breed like crazy. That's insane. Like, I don't think I can think of a, I don't think I can think of any crustaceans that are like that resilient. That was the word that I was looking for like 10 minutes ago. Caridina need very specific water parameters and drop dead if the temp drops by 3 degrees. I mean, if I was that size, I would also drop dead. If, like, even the slightest inconvenience happened. So I get that. That's fair. I think that's reasonable. I would also do that if I were them. Ooh, what if we do like God rays? You guys seen pictures like that where you like see a sunrise through the clouds and you get like rays of light that shoot up? That could be kind of fun. Can I find a reference for that? Might be kind of cool. Go back to Google. There's still that there's still that singular, Caridina that hitched into your big tank that's been vibing alone, unfed in an unheated tank. Crazy. Like, Neocaridina are basically just like the cockroaches of the ocean, from what I gather. At one point, it wasn't even filtered anymore because he left the water drop too much. I mean, that's just more food for him. Let it go unfiltered, that's just like more food growing for him. You get nice and fat. Little buddy is living the good life. Record also, they would die without friends. He's alone in 120 liter. I mean, bro's chilling. Bro is antisocial as I am. Is like other people? Gross. Get those out of here. Just give me an infinite supply of food and I'm chilling. I can't really find a good reference image. All of it's just like slop or Getty images that is not what I'm looking for. That's fine. We'll just wing it. We'll use our artistic creativity or something. Something kind of like that. I'll leave that in there for now. Every time I think he died because he didn't see him for a while, then he shows up on a rock mocking you. At this point, I'm sure he'd die if I put him back in with the shrimps in the actual tank. Yeah, no, he's so used to living on his own now. You put him back in with the group and he's gonna like freak the fuck out. It's like, why are there other me's floating around? There are other me's that are not me. The fuck is this shit? You'd give him like an existential crisis. At this point, you gotta keep him on his own. Introduce the poor shrimp to like shrimp version of like cosmic horror. How do I want to do this? I should just rotate the canvas, but I'm too lazy. I kind of want this to sit just below the horizon line. Around there, just so you can kind of see what's going on. Better. Not to mention he got in there as a tiny baby on moss. But I literally grew up alone in the tank and he's huge. Oh shit. Big fella. You know, I feel like it'd be a 50-50 split of he just dies instantly from the shock of seeing other shrimp, or he just goes like full cannibal. I feel like it could go either way. The more I think about it, maybe it would be more the latter. I feel like it would just be wild man syndrome. He would get brought back into civilization and he would just go crazy. Think of like everything else that moves as food. It's like if he's bigger than all the other ones, like what are they gonna do, right? That's probably how that's gonna go. Did I take pictures of the highway? So they kind of just have like beams going out the side somewhere. With like these pair of lights. Can't kill things, but okay. I mean, if you want to experiment with that, you go right ahead. You photoshopped a Spartan helmet on a shrimp. Wait, what? Hold on, I need to see this. You need to send that to me. Oh my god. My pen is dying. I need a new everything at this point. Yeah, let's go like that. We'll do like a little bit of perspective in there. Because I need some stuff kind of coming up to the foreground. Look at this little guy. Little master shrimp. Love it. It's amazing. Alright, show me the menace. Shit, he is big. He's huge. What the fuck? I don't know if you're growing a shrimp anymore. It looks more like you're growing a kaiju. I don't even remember why you did that. I don't know why you did that either, but I'm very glad that you did. That is so funny. Hey, I need... somehow, some way... option to draw a straight line. I think that's what I need. Clearly, I am not capable of drawing a line straight enough for what I want. That's... there. Actually, hold on. Did I do that in this? Hold on. The size of your thumb? Yeah, no, you're breeding a kaiju. The size of your thumb now, but just wait. Give it like another year. It'll be the size of the entire tank. Hold on. I'm going back through my schedule. I did do some quick studies of some of the buildings in ODST. Somewhere. I don't know if it was this sketchbook or it was the last one. I don't feel like it was that long. It'll be here somewhere. Haven't seen him in 4 days though. Yeah, no, he's on his training arc. Little fella's fueling up. He's plotting. I'd be careful. If he gets too big, he's gonna start developing a complex brain. And then it's only a matter of time before he plans his escape. Where is it here? I draw too much. I draw too much and I don't draw enough. If I drew too much, I would actually be good at drawing. No. Where did I do this? It's not there either. Can I hallucinate this? Is this all a dream? Might have been all a dream. Did I do it digitally? Is it in Clip Studio somewhere? I need to find out where I put this now. I'm very organized. Show me everything that I've been working on. I don't see it here. Okay, maybe I just hallucinated the whole thing. Cool. Called him Mighty Shrimp. He's going to take over the world at only 3 inches. I mean, I believe in him. If anyone could, it would be Mighty Shrimp. I believe. He has my full support. I guess I would want to have... How would I want to do that? Like, this side isn't facing the light. This side here would be getting some of the backlight. So it would be a little bit lighter. I do like that. Is it looking less like a sunrise and more like an explosion now? But I kind of don't hate that. It's kind of a vibe. Old male cherry shrimp at most get about an inch. I mean, he's got the whole tank to himself and he eats enough. Maybe he can get bigger. Maybe he's just got them strong genes. I am now far too invested in this shrimp than I have any right to be. About here. A bit like that. Don't even feed him, and he also has poor genes. And you can tell from his colors. Nah, see, like, bad coloration, but strong muscles. That's how that works. No, he's built like Wagyu beef. You know? Look at that. Like marbly. I messed up my thing and I don't know. I went to drag and drop Discord over. And I clicked on my stream OBS window, and now everything's all messed up. Oh well. He's supposed to be full red. Ah, see, he's marbled. He's got that marbling. That just means he's stronger. He looks cool, but that's poor coloration for the shrimp type. I mean, he is basically a deformed gremlin that you've raised in isolation, so it kind of makes sense that he looks a little bit fucked up. That's kind of on point. A shrimp you'd cull for breeding? Aw, look at him though. He's fucking adorable. This guy is precious. That's why I don't like breeders. Breeders are dumb. He's mocking me every time I see him. He's great. Maybe that's another reason why I like him. Maybe that's why he's grown on me so much. Let me see. I want this here. Not that. Okay, hold on. I'm going to do one more layer. We're going to go from 2 layers to, or 1 layer to 2 layers, real quick. Well, that was like that. Whatever. Okay, let me see. I want the horizon line to be there. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I have a line tool. Let me do a line. Yeah, we go about there. Lower. There. We have that be like the horizon line in the back. Let me see here. Actually, hold on. Tool options. I'll just snap assistance and stuff. I don't have a way to continue the line. Okay, that's fine. If we go like... I also can't change my zoom when I'm like that. Okay. Quick and dirty then. there. There. That's really weird for a perspective line, though. Thing is, you couldn't even get him if you wanted. I mean, that's a good point. I mean, catching, like, regular fish in, like, a relatively small tank can be a pain in the ass. Trying to grab a little shrimp in a giant 120 liter. Yeah, good luck. Let me think here. I like the idea of having eyes in there. Does that... Yeah, I don't know. The more I like play with the perspective here, the less sense it makes. Which is why I probably should have done the perspective first, but... I do... line here. It was like that. These ones go like that. That goes here. Crazy one there. Where is the perspective? Where is everything going? Oh my god. Yeah, we're going off vibes. Vibes only perspective. Fuck it. He is alive. Live and vibing in the moss pile. Hell yeah. See, dude's got his own, like, king-size bed all to himself. What more could you want? Okay, so if I do a kind of texture for the sky, which we'll have to clean up, and maybe I do this pen for, like, the water? Something like that, maybe? He might be dead, can't tell? Nah, I believe he's alive. He can't die. He's too powerful. He hasn't even finished his training arc yet. He can't die. That would probably be a good. This while we're at it. Ooh, yeah, look how off that is. Actually, I kind of like that though, because that's gonna kind of snatch in a little bit more. That kind of like sells the perspective a little bit. I like that. I'm gonna keep that. Why is my scroll not working? Oh, because I still have the line tool on. Oh my god. I'm smart. It's okay. Well, if he's dead or the camera just makes him look more red than usual. Now see, he's powering up. He's getting stronger the more red he gets. Nah, I'm sure he's fine. He's just sleeping. He moved. He's alive. See, I knew it. I knew it. I never doubted him for a second. You doubt him at least once a week. Nah. Nah, he's good. He'll outlive me. It's fine. Little shrimp will experience the heat death of the universe. I mean, he was hard or rude. You might be right. That doesn't make it any less rude. Just because it's true doesn't mean you can say it out loud like that. What am I doing here? I feel like we have like this cell here could go about there, like that. I need to remember to like think in shapes. I find it like so easy just to kind of like get lost trying to render with brush strokes. Brush strokes? But an actual stroke. But works out a lot better if I actually go and think about what I'm painting instead of just kind of freeballing it. I don't have the muscle memory built up to just go off complete instinct. You need to plan a little bit. You hate booking flights? Yeah. Yeah, valid. No, flying sucks. I am not a fan. Planes are cool. Flying sucks. That's where I stand. Let's see. Squeeze a little bit of that in. Just like that. Blend these out a little bit, because I don't want this to be quite so harsh. Go somewhere like that. I want the top of this building in the back here to kind of bleed into the clouds. Ever so slightly. Go like that. That's big shapes. Have this. Or like I think that's what we want to do. Make sure to spend at least one night in Canada mysteriously looming outside my window. Yeah, good luck with that. It's cold as fuck right now. You'll probably slip and break your neck. I'll make sure to clean off the window still for you. We got like a really bad ice storm a little while ago. And the building is still kind of covered in ice. Well, it's in June. It'll probably thaw by then. Yeah, like 50-50 odds for that one. We'll see what the weather here decides to do this year. It's like, the last few years, we've actually had, like, reasonably short winters. Like, usually by, like, May, we usually have our last snowfall. But I do remember, I want to say it was like, maybe like 7 or 8 years ago now, where we straight up did have snow in June. I live in Ontario. I'm in southern Ontario, which is basically like laterally around the same line as like Detroit, for reference. But we're surrounded by the Great Lakes, so we'll just get snow occasionally for no reason. It's great. It's the best part of living here. Been to Canada once to visit the falls. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, Niagara's not bad. Niagara's okay. The falls are nice. All the hotels within like 100 square kilometers are horrendous, but the falls are still nice. I went there for a day trip once. I was back in 02 though, so it was nicer. Yeah, that's valid. Back then it would have been a lot nicer. Hope you know, puts you in realistic harassing distance. Yeah, because you're going off to Barry? I think it was Barry. Something like that. I've been to Barry. I know people in Barry. I wouldn't be surprised if I knew the clan you were gonna go visiting. Probably not anyone specific, because they're all whippersnappers, but I probably know their parents. Know people in there too, and they are making you come to their graduation. Yeah, hence why you're visiting. Yeah, no, that makes sense. But yeah, no, you're getting to the point of Canada there where everybody knows everybody, and like half the families are inbred. So enjoy that experience. Parents fucking hate you. Yeah, no, I imagine. Yeah, I have to expect that they're not too pleased with you. But honestly, that'll just make it better. Honestly, what's an event where there isn't at least one person that somebody hates? That's like the only kind of social entertainment we get here in Canada is we just hold like very quiet grudges about people, and we just kind of glare at them every time there's a function. That's about it. That's about as bad as it gets. Unless you like really fuck up. But I don't see that being a problem. Raise his hand, that's me. yeah, no, that's been literally every wedding I've ever been to. Is I'll show up for a few hours, because I'm not very social, I'll usually burn out. And I'll be like saying hi to people, you know, I'll be mingling around or whatever, and like as I go through, it'll be like, oh yeah, no, I can't believe so and so showed up. He's such a piece of shit. Or like, oh, my ex-girlfriend showed up. The nerve, and they'll just be like super quiet about it. It's like, well, why don't you say anything? It's like, oh no, we could never. I remember the last one that I went to. It was my buddy, one of my buddy's best men, or groomsmen. Not the best man, but one of the groomsmen. And one of their like old high school teachers showed up for some reason, and both the bride and the groom were like, "What the fuck is she doing here?" It's like, why don't you just tell her to leave? Like this is your shindig. You can just do that. It's like, oh no, we can't do that. Like, oh okay, we're too polite to ask people to leave. People pleasers. Yeah, welcome to Canada. That we are all massive pushovers. So instead of actually doing something, we just kind of gossip about it. That's basically how that goes. See, everyone says that Canadians are super nice, and like for the most part, we kind of are. But we do love talking behind people's backs. That's our like favorite pastime. If we didn't have hockey, that would be our cultural sport. Maybe that's why you didn't like it there. I mean, especially if you were visiting Niagara. Like Niagara, Ottawa, Montreal and Toronto are kind of okay, but you need to go into like the right places. That and syrup. Yeah, I should go and pay a visit to the premier's igloo. Ask him to change our provincial sport, our national sport even, from hockey over to maple syrup collection. And lives in Alberta. He says they are better over there. Alberta's kind of hit or miss. There are definitely some places in Alberta that are way nicer. I find There are places in Alberta where people are just straight up pieces of shit, but they're honest about it, which makes it better. I find when you get onto either coast, like if you're in Ottawa or like Ontario as a whole, or if you go over to BC on the west coast, people get like more conniving about what pieces of shit they are. Like they're more sneaky about it. But if you get into like the landlocked provinces, or even if you just go out like all the way to the east coast, like Nova Scotia, then I find people are at least a little bit more honest about it. Like racist as fuck, mind you. Massively, massively racist. But they'll tell you to your face. So there's no surprises. So at least there's that. It wants you to drag at random fast food diners, and I'm not sure my insurance will like that. I mean, at least it's not America. It's not much better, but at least it's not America. We do have deep fried Mars bars, though. We don't do the deep fried Twinkies here, but we do deep fried Mars bars. And those will take years off your life. They're delicious, and they're disgusting, but they will kill you. Live on the East Coast in the US and confirm we are assholes here? Yeah. No, like that's the secret, though, is like everyone's an asshole. Like, no matter where you live. Everyone's always an asshole. It just depends on like how upfront they're gonna be about it. Your food there will take years off your life. Oh, so long as you try the poutine, you're fine. Poutine is the only thing that you are like contractually obligated to try while you're in Canada. You live near DC? Oh shit, okay. Yeah. I get you. See, like DC, I don't know very many people from DC. I know a few people from New York. And like New York's kind of a mixed bag. DC looks nice though. If I were to move anywhere into America, which God please no, but it would probably be either DC or like Ohio. Born in MA and New York. Yeah, see, like New York's interesting. Like New York State as a whole, because you've got New York City, which is just straight up like draw lots on what kind of person you're going to run into. And then you have New York State, everybody living on the outside, and it's basically just, from what I've experienced from the people that I've talked to, it's basically just like different versions of Stephen King. Like that is straight up every person that I've met from New York State that doesn't live in New York. Because I used to work in hotels for like 12 years. And because we're so close to the border, we would run into like so many people from the US. Skills, yeah. And like, I don't know what it is, but like everybody that was from New York State that wasn't living in like New York, to me, basically just kind of looked and acted like how I imagined Stephen King characters to act. Like, not even from Maine, but like New York State. I've met a few people from Maine, but not like a lot. And like, they're okay. But like, New York is an interesting bunch. I get along with most of them. Yep, sums it up. Okay, I'm glad I have a good read on that. Is like, New Yorkers, for me, in my experience, at least when they're traveling, it's probably different when they're like at home, but when they're traveling, they're like very eager to share what their life is like to random strangers, I guess. So I'll just get like weird insights. Like I had this one guy who was a tractor salesman who was born in, I'm terrible with states. What's the one like west of us? Like it's east of the Dakotas, but like west of New York, the one kind of in there, whatever that one is. There might be a few in there. Oh, Maine is great, but the people are like you guys in Canada. Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard. Maybe that's why they don't like super stand out. His Maine is basically just American Canada. But yeah, I was talking to this one guy who was from one of the states up there. Like he was close. And then he decided to move down south for a little while and became a tractor salesman. And now he travels all over the place. And I remember when he came to the hotel where I was working. This is like maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. He comes up and we're chatting or whatever. You know, he's having his morning coffee. It's like 6 a.m. and we're talking. And he goes like, I've been to just about every square kilometer, I think he said square mile, of the US and all the habited regions in Canada. I remember he said that. And he's like, this is the nicest city, yada, yada, yada. And he's glazing Ottawa for some fucking reason. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, well, what do you like about it? And he's like, the people here mind their own fucking business. Just out of nowhere. And he's like, oh, okay. See? And then he goes off on this tirade about how he used to be a cop, which I don't think he actually was, but he said he was a cop and that he had a concealed carry, which I was like, you really shouldn't be telling people that. Like, you do know, like, handguns are illegal in Canada, right? He's like, yeah, but nobody can take it from me. It's like, oh my god. Oh my god, no. You're literally a stereotype. Now the chat, where I was told that food places I need to go disappeared. Oh shit. I wanted to look at the list now. People in the US don't mind themselves. They will call the police for everything. Yeah. I mean, I do see that a lot on, like, social media and stuff, so maybe that's true. People here, at least in, like, this area, really don't give a shit. Like, you could do whatever you want, and we'll just, like, walk past you, it doesn't matter. Like, unless somebody is, like, actively dying or screaming for help, we will just ignore you. That's kind of where we're at. If you go, like, outside the city, people are a little bit more nosy. But at least in, like, the habitation central in Canada, you don't really need to worry about that. Really, that chat happened on Instagram. That's a decision. Neighbor had the police come to her house for letting her kid play in the park 7 houses away. Oh my god. That's special. That's real special. I mean, I want to say stuff like that doesn't happen here, but, like, I have absolutely heard stories of that. I mean, okay, this one's a little bit more justified, but I think the worst that I've seen happen around me specifically is when I was working at a hotel. We were on, like, a little side road just off the highway, and on the one side was, like, it was zoned for, like, an industrial district, but we had a hotel up there for some reason, and then the other side of the road was residential. So we just had, like, townhouses on the other side. And this hotel was fairly new, so, like, I remember the first year, because I started working there right when they opened. The first year, the first time we had, like, a big, like, a hockey team stay with us, like, they were pretty rowdy, so they were making noises or whatever. I remember getting a call at 11 o'clock at night from the neighbor across the road, and I could literally look out the window, and I could see her standing in the window with her phone, being like, you need to turn down the volume. And it's like, ma'am, I'm really sorry, this is a hotel, I can't really control these guys that much. I mean, I'll ask, but there's no promises. And he's like, if you don't get them to shut the fuck up, I'm calling the police. And yeah, sure enough, to her credit, the police did show up. They weren't really able to do anything, because how are you gonna wrangle a group of, like, 30 hockey players? I don't care what your job is, you're not gonna be able to do that. You'll be able to get them under control for maybe, like, 10 minutes, and then, like, it's right back to it. A hotel, not a housing complex. Yeah, like, there's not really a whole lot that we could have done about it. Now, to be fair, the hotel that I was working at had, like, bright neon lights and everything, and everybody was loud and rambunctious, so, like, definitely, like, a bad hotel for the location. Because everybody on the street, like, across the road, everybody on the street there was retired. Like, it was a bunch of old people. Like, no children, no nothing, it's just, like, all retirees. So I did feel pretty bad for them for a while. But I remember for like a good 3 years, that same lady would call in whenever there were people like so much as talking in the parking lot. I never got her name, but I knew exactly where she lived. She was an interesting one. So what he really wants is Wimpy's Diner. Never been. Never been. I don't think I've heard of that one, actually. Is it like Denny's? Wimpy's Diner is a great name, though. One of those poor police officers probably dread going to that hotel. Oh, man. That's not even the half of it. Those were like the good calls. Those were the good ones. So I worked at that particular hotel for 6 years, I think. 5 or 6 years. I was on a first name basis with pretty much every cop in the city while I was working there. It was bad. It was real bad. We weren't the worst hotel in the area. There was like a sketchier hotel like 2 buildings down from us. But we would get a lot of bleed over. So we were dealing with all kinds of stuff. And you has more calories than the entire food you eat in a year. Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. Here, hold on. Can I pull up the menu? I get something that's not just like an iPhone screenshot. Me to the website. Yeah, let's look at Wimpy's Diner. Oh, look at that. They've got the old school milkshakes. Hell yeah. Not allowed to enter the US to begin with. I mean, you wouldn't want to, from what I understand. Menu. Oh, it's a PDF. Hell yeah. There's no place finer than Wimpy's Diner. I kind of like that. That's kind of charming. Oh yeah, they're like legally required to post the calories now. That's terrifying. And it's like the US with the most food too. Yeah, I mean, we're like basically there. We have no like food identity of our own besides like literally just poutine. So we do kind of steal most of America's stuff. Let's see what we got here. We have our all-day breakfast, which is huge. Let's see. Where's our lumberjack breakfast? Every good diner in Canada needs a lumberjack breakfast. Trinity Deluxe, Classic, Twist Combo, Breakfast Burrito. Ooh, Breakfast Poutine. Oh, there we go. You need to get the Breakfast Poutine. You need to do that. That is non-negotiable. They're disgusting, but they're amazing at the same time. Ooh, I do love me an Eggs Benedict. Avocado Bacon Benedict. Oh my god. That's very millennial. You'll have food poisoning by the end. Oh yeah. I'll come and hit you with a stick. Oh, don't worry. As soon as you have like 2 meals here, you're not gonna be able to move. You're better off going to a farmer's market while you're there. Oh yeah. No, unironically. Farmer's markets around here are amazing. You'll get all kinds of crazy stuff. The piggyback? What is this? Oh, pea meal bacon. Have you ever had pea meal bacon? Canadian bacon, as some people call it. Incorrectly. Pea meal bacon is amazing. It's like actually good though. It's like actually good. You should try it if you haven't. Oh, it's awful. Hey, don't say that. Don't say that. They got crepes. Crepes are nice. I am noticing, at least so far, we don't have a lumberjack breakfast. Which is disappointing. So clearly this place can't be that good. If there's no lumberjack breakfast, this isn't a real Canadian diner. Well, let's see what else they have. Maybe they have some good stuff. We got our salads. Oh damn, only 500 calories for a Caesar salad. That's not bad. It's American. It looks American. This is very, like, cheapy American diner. We're, like, not quite up to the point of, like, what is it, Cheesecake Factory with the menu, but, like, we're getting there. Impy's Philly beef. This looks like the saddest Philly beef. Hey, is this supposed to be like a Philly cheesesteak, but they don't want to call it a cheesesteak because somebody will shoot them? So they just call it like a beef melt? That's probably a good idea, honestly. Oh, more avocado on stuff. What is it with avocado on everything? Like, avocado is okay, but, like, I don't know if I want that on my burger. Like a knockoff IHOP? Oh, yeah, okay, no, I kind of see it. I can kind of see it. From that entire continent. You know what? That's probably for the best. That's probably smart. As a European, I feel like half of this stuff would just kill you. Oh, New York strip loin. Oh boy. I thought that was the picture of it here. I didn't read that it was the souvlaki. I was like, this looks nothing like a sirloin. Oh, here we go with milkshakes. What are our milkshake flavors? Also, I see a dirty soda. Hold on, let's get back to that. We have strawberry cheesecake, W flavor. That's the best one already. Salted caramel's alright. Oh, it's salted caramel cheesecake. I don't know why they insist on having cheesecake on everything. That's real fancy. Regular salted caramel. Blue cotton candy, cookies and cream. Made with Nutella. A weak name. Strawberry banana and strawberry Nutella. Okay, yeah, no, the strawberry cheesecake is the way to go. I just want your kitchen to be offended. The pans are planning a revolution. Oh, it's gonna be great. Your body is gonna be miserable. Okay, now hold on. What the hell is a dirty soda? Blue cotton candy, syrup, cream, whipped cream. Is it just soda with whipped cream? Is that what a dirty soda is? I've never heard that before. I do kind of want to try a Cinnabon dirty soda. It sounds disgusting. Sprite, Cinnabon syrup, cream, and whipped cream. That does sound kind of gross, but I kind of want to try it. Bring an entire suitcase of food. Oh, that's it. That's all we get. Never mind. The menu is literally only 3 pages. It's so tiny. They have, like, no food here. What's going on? Also, the chicken bacon carbonara with an egg on top is a choice. It's definitely a choice. Oh, wait, hold on. What's specials? Hold on, maybe they got some crazy stuff here. Proudly 100% owned and operated Canadian. That's what that is. Alright, let's see what we got. 3 egg special, boring. Breakfast special, 2 eggs, choice of 3 meat pieces, home fries and toast. That's pretty lame. Price for that isn't bad though. $8.99 for that. That's reasonable. That's like a decent price. Junior pea meal and eggs. Not bad. Mushroom and spinach omelet, pancake combo special. These are boring. These are boring specials. Even their stellar crepe upgrade. It's so boring. Like, specials are supposed to be special. This is just food. This is just normal food. Yeah, the prices here are so much better. Like, this, for like the breakfast special, like 2 eggs, meat, home fries, and toast, would probably be about 15 here as well, like in the city. But this is out in Barrie. This is like a small town, so their prices are usually better. Another place with Asian food he wants to take you. I think the kid might want to kill me. Oh man. North American Asian food is amazing. That's my favorite genre of food, not gonna lie. North American Asian, like fake Chinese food, stuff like that. It's amazing. That's the best. The place is called Wok Box. I think we have a Wok Box. I think we have a Wok Box over here. Wok Box. Yeah, we absolutely have a Wok Box here in Ottawa. They're not bad. They're not great, but they're okay. Oh, hey. Wrap up the perfect gift. Hey, just in time for Christmas, guys. Just in time for Christmas. Close. Get rid of that. Let's see. Give me. Wait, what is this? They have poutine. Okay, you know the joke where like every restaurant in Canada has poutine on the menu? That is unironically true. I just want to say that is absolutely how that works. If you're in Canada, no matter where you go, you are going to be able to purchase poutine. It probably won't be a good poutine, but you will be able to buy a poutine. Massachusetts is the only place you've lived with actually good Chinese food. Like good, like legitimate Chinese food is kind of hard to come by over here. But like the like American Chinese food is kind of a guilty pleasure of mine. I do kind of like it. Canceling your flight ticket. Hold on. Let's see what we can get for poutine. Tokyo beef poutine. Take your taste buds to the busy streets of Tokyo with this sweet teriyaki beef stir-fried. Served over golden fries and drizzled with lime aioli. I'm sorry, what about lime aioli is Japanese? Or poutine? Related? What is this? The lime aioli is a little bit of an interesting choice. But I would absolutely put stir-fried beef on poutine. That would probably be pretty tasty, actually. Oh, butter chicken poutine. This is like the new big thing. Because I guess because we got like so many people from like the Middle East immigrating over for the last like couple of decades, we're starting to like put butter chicken on everything over here. And it's abhorrent, but it's also like really good. It's ridiculous that we're doing this on everything, but like butter chicken poutine is actually kind of tasty. That's my hot take for the day. Crispy golden fries drenched in our rich, creamy butter chicken and topped with cheese curds and green onions. For a Canadian twist. Yes, cheese curds and green onions, the most quintessential Canadian food. Better you'll be like the guy from the UK that came to us and is now addicted to our food. Yeah, it goes one of two ways. Either your body just shuts down completely, or you become an addict. There's no in between. Like, you're not inoculated to North American cuisine. So it either kills you or it takes over your life. It's basically like fentanyl. Our food is basically just fent. Like culinary fentanyl. You guys have bread, like good actual bread? And if you say toast, I'm putting you in a stew. No. No, we don't believe in good bread. If you want good bread, you make it at home. Even like, I mean, there was like one bakery that I worked at that like their bread was okay, but like, if you want bread, you kind of have to make that yourself here. Like, by and large, we don't do bread, especially European style bread. You probably wouldn't like our bread very much. Our bread is very plain. Well, no. Our bread is very processed and sweet. By plain, I mean processed. You would not like our bread. Or German heart. Yeah. Yeah. No. Oh, just wait. Let me see if I can find the German restaurant that I used to go to. Hold on. You'll probably love that. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Your heart will sing when you see this. Hold on. You know, this bread doesn't even qualify as bread here. It has too much sugar. It's labeled cake. Yeah. That's valid. Let's see. Where is it here? Where is it here? I forget what it's called. Hold on. I need to do some Google foo real quick. This one? Oh, it's closed. Oh no. Do they still have a menu up? Do I still see the menu? Damn. I don't think they do. Das Local is no longer. Damn. Hold on, can I see? What if I do? Somebody's got to have posted the menu, right? No, they didn't. Damn. Oh well, I tried. I tried. I was really excited to show you our horrendous German cuisine. But no such luck. I mean, if you want, like, if you want schnitzel, we have good schnitzel. We've got a lot of Poles in Canada, at least in, like, this region of Canada. So if you like schnitzel, we got that. We do schnitzel, we do pierogies, and that's about it. Like, real food-wise, that's about as good as you're getting. Would I hate you? There is easier ways. Yeah, but there's not more fun ways. This is still the most fun. But yeah, no, if you want, like, Polish food, we do a little bit of that. There's some places that make, like, a mean sweet and sour soup. You want to go that route. We got that. We also do, there's a lot of people around here that do their own, sauerkraut. Which can be very interesting sometimes. Because a lot of people that I've tried their sauerkraut, it is not very traditional sauerkraut. But there is a lot of people that like making theirs. So there's that you can look forward to. Bread? Yeah, no, we don't do bread. Only cake. Everything is cake here. Yeah, you know those TikToks where people make cake versions of like furniture and stuff? That's just North America. Everything is cake. Everything is cake here. If you want like a bread-like object, you're gonna have to make it yourself. Even like our sourdough is like apparently not up to snuff for most Europeans. I'm the kid to make a sourdough starter. I'm making when I get there. Oh yeah, see, our sourdoughs aren't even that good, from what I've been told. Like, I like sourdough. But like, apparently our sourdough isn't even that good. Yeah, I feel a little bit bad for the kid now. You're gonna make it over here and he's just gonna be scarred. You're gonna be like primed for the worst time of your life and he's just gonna be there being like, oh, but try our Denny's. Our Denny's is great. Actual sourdough cake is good. Actual sourdough cake. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds kind of good, actually. Like a legit cake with a sourdough starter. Yours is 2 years old. His name is Tony. Tony the sourdough starter. Incredible. Man, I kind of want sourdough now. I kind of want to try the sourdough cake. I need to see if I can find a recipe for that. Not that I would, not that I'd be able to make it in the house. We're a gluten-free zone here nowadays, but I kind of want to see what a sourdough cake looks like. That sounds like it would kind of be really tasty. Oh man, like I don't even know like what the kids are into food-wise nowadays. Like where do the kids go to get their kicks? Because like I remember when I was in college, like we were all like just starting to get onto like the Asian food kick, so we would all go for like boba tea and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a quote-unquote car. Yeah, that's a good sign. What does he drive? Do you know what he drives? I need to judge his car, because I am a connoisseur of shit buckets, as it were. And now that I'm like reminiscing about like my college food habits, I kind of want to get like a bubble tea. When that scrap metal of a truck can fuck off. Oh, he has a truck. I mean, he's from Barrie, so that makes sense. He's a good old boy. He's got to have his pickup truck. Also, not driving. You will die before you get into that. Ah, where's your sense of adventure? Come on. Like staying alive. Well, yeah, clearly you haven't been to North America. He's a child. He is not driving you. Oh, come on. You don't want to be there to like help him practice, help him get his hours in. Like on his driving test consists of, do you know how to turn your car on? Nice, have fun. Yeah, basically. Like Canada is not as loosey-goosey with the driving test as the US is, from my understanding. But we're pretty close. We're pretty close. I want to say like a solid 60 to probably 70% of drivers in this country probably shouldn't have their license. Some of us are not bad. We'll let my 16-year-old have her permit yet. Yeah. See, like, I'm in favor of getting them practicing driving basically as soon as they can. But, like, I also knew, like, a bunch of driving instructors when I was a kid. Like, I was friends with a lot of them. So, like, I kind of had it grilled into me, like, the do's and do nots a little bit more. 80% would fail a German driver's test. Oh, yeah, absolutely. No, 100%. I feel like 80% is probably generous. It very well might even be more. I would not be surprised. 90% of the US are idiots. Yeah, same with Canada. North America as a whole, we're just, we're kind of a lost cause a little bit. I didn't think Canada was as bad as the US for most of my life. And then, like, 4 years ago, I started seeing Trump flags in people's lawns and on people's pickup trucks here. And it was at that point that I kind of gave up hope. God's no, oh yes. Oh yes. You know, like the redneck stereotype where people have like the lift kit pickup trucks with like in the US, it would probably be like Confederate flags or whatever. We basically have that, but with Trump flags here. That's what's happened to us. That's where we're at. Me too. 2 minutes, I'll send you an English test for it. Oh no. You're gonna make me fail a driver's test live on the internet? It's been a while since I've taken my my written test, so I would probably fail anyway. But I am curious to see like what kind of questions we have on there. I need to know now. I'm actually so curious. Never taken the test, you can't drive, not allowed to? Yeah. I mean, I've stopped driving. My eyesight and my desire to be on the road with other people have gotten to the point where driving for me is probably not the best idea. Most schools have their own apps, so you have to find one. Oh, I see. Yeah, you Germans are so well organized. That's the problem with you guys. So much infrastructure. Licenses. Car, motorcycle, and your track license. Oh yeah, that's right, because you drive track. I forgot. Black out randomly and a seizure risk. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right, you were telling us about that a while back. Which, like, honestly, props to you for, like, recognizing that. Because I do know people who are very epileptic, and they still drive. I don't know how they haven't killed somebody yet, but they are just allowed to keep on keeping on. You'd think that would be a bigger concern, but they're just like, no, I need to get around. Like, especially in the city where we live, like, you kind of need to drive if you want to be like a functioning adult. Which, you know, is part of the reason why I spend so much time on the internet here. You'd be so nervous to even try. I mean, that's fair. I mean, especially with, like, the way headlights and stuff are nowadays. Like, I couldn't imagine being, like, epileptic and having to deal with that shit. I would die. Called walking in trains and buses, though. Yeah, see, we don't believe in that over here. Our infrastructure for that is garbage. Especially in Ottawa here, like, our bus system is atrocious. Like, things are regularly half an hour to an hour late. And we have a single train that was designed by a Californian company, and therefore they didn't take into account the snow that we get. So it breaks down like every other hour, half of the year. So our public transport is not ideal. Flashbacks to when I made you do a reading comprehension speed test and you just straight up failed. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, I am dyslexic. We did discover that. Was it so bad? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it was like this huge scandal because they got the premier for Ontario to go and like set up the initiative. So we contracted it out to a shell company in Toronto who was actually run by a bunch of Californians, and they designed the thing, and then they like contracted like the actual construction job to like a completely different firm. So it took like twice as long as it should have. It was amazing. Like I could not write a better comedy of errors, and now we're still in the process of fixing the train because it's still god awful. It's so bad. Why Cali? It's like no clue on snow. You need Upper East Coast for snow design. Yeah, I have no idea why it ended up like that. I'm assuming whoever owned that company was buddies with our premier. Like that's the only thing I can think of. That's the only sense I can see. Because we are corrupt as shit over here. Let me see what we have here. The all-inclusive package for your theory exam. Pass the theory exam successfully. These are the kind of instructions that I need. Love that. That's so good. Bunch of morons. Oh, don't even get me started. Our head honcho, Mr. Doug Ford, is spectacular. Like, he used to be like our daytime TV, like soap opera character before Trump became a problem, and it was so much fun. It was so much fun keeping up with the news. It's exhausting now. But like, back in the day, poor old Dougie was always getting up to shenanigans. It was a great time. I don't know what questions the site gives you, but it looked like the standard ones are. Well, we'll find out. Alright. Can we get a permit to drive in Germany? Let's see. What do I click on? Do you want me to watch the video? Are you currently learning to drive and want to prepare for your theory test? The online driving school questionnaire from... I'm too much of a coward to try and pronounce that. We'll put you in the right lane. Our driving license learning system for all vehicle classes perfectly prepares you for the driving test so that you will pass the theory test on the first attempt. If not, you will get your money back. Hey, that's a pretty strong thing. Registration. D'accord. Language for questionnaire. English. Okay. Oh, wait, I need to register. Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay, we'll do that one. That's fine. B is just like the standard automobile license, I assume, judging by the picture. Do I need to put in stuff here? I don't want to put in stuff there. Let's check your user data. All right, well, hold on. Hold on. Let me sign up to go and get a German driver's license real quick. Yeah, there we go. Use a strong password. Sure. I'm not coming back here. All right. Okay, yeah, I thought it was gonna like start asking me for like whatever the German equivalent to like a social insurance number was, and I was like, oh, okay, well, fuck, here we go. Okay, so new question sheet. There we go. Oh, nice. This is the same format as ours. Actually, this looks like surprisingly identical. All right, first question. What conduct must you expect of children at zebra crossings? Oh, we're just like in Randa Kids. Okay. A, they will wait at the curb because they always correctly judge the speed and distance of approaching vehicles. Maybe German children, but nowhere else. They will run into the zebra crossing without paying attention to traffic. That is more likely. Or C, they will turn around on the zebra crossing for no apparent reason and run back. Is this multiple choice? This is multiple choice. Okay. I'm going to assume it will be both of these. Submit. Oh, no, I don't want to end the test. No. Okay. Continue. Where must you particularly reckon with dirt on the road and therefore danger of skidding? Okay, this is... And therefore dangerous. Okay, no, I understand. That's just strangely translated, but yeah, where would you take concern with a dirt road to avoid danger of skidding, or be aware of danger of skidding? Inner city crossroad, near construction sites at junctions with farm tracks. I mean, construction sites and farm sites are where you're going to find dirt, right? Like, inner city crossroads, you should be fine. I don't like that these are, like, multiple selection ones. That kind of skives me out a little bit. Because with, like, the Canadian test, it's all, like, single choice, multiple choice. Yeah, I imagine Germany has farms somewhere. Oh, we get a video. Please start the film in order to familiarize yourself with the situation. Alright, what do we got? We're just driving. Just driving along. We're chilling. We're big chilling. We're kind of swerving a little bit, but that's alright. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, we got a cyclist coming up on us. We got a dump truck ahead. Yep, this guy is going to pull ahead. Alright. You can have a look at this film again 4 times. Oh shit, you have like a limited number of times to watch this. Interesting. Actually, no, Everstar's got a good point. I would have to imagine that Germany is better at street cleaning than most of North America. That's a good point. Okay, let's see. So we've watched this. What's our question? Wish to the question, you cannot see the film again. I mean, I kind of understand what we're doing. Let's go read this. I overtake the cyclist between the truck and the bend, after the bend, before drawing level with the truck. Oh yeah, let's just fucking gun it, right? The cyclist is already making a turn, but we're faster. We have more horsepower. We can beat him. We can beat him, guys. I believe. Hey, Kritzen, how you doing? I'm taking the German driving test. That's where we're at now. This was supposed to be an art stream. I promise at some point we were doing art. Here, hold on, let me zoom out. We were doing art at some point, but we've gotten horrendously sidetracked. Okay, but no, for real, we would like to overtake the cyclist after the bend. Because you can see there's like a turn in the road after the truck there, so we let him pass. And then we like follow behind him until we can see oncoming traffic. That's what we want. ODST streams are wild nowadays. Yeah, no, I saw Preach was streaming ODST this morning as well. It's crazy. Because when I was streaming ODST, there were like 6 people like watching the entire category, and now there's like 1,300 people watching Preach right now. I'm very curious to see what the metrics are. I'm probably going to get like a message for it because I streamed ODST a couple weeks ago. Okay. Next question. Who is not allowed to drink alcohol when driving motor vehicles? Ooh, this is Europe though. Would it be all drivers under their probation period? Because I can't imagine that Europe has a 0 tolerance for alcohol, right? Maybe they do? I'm not sure. Because, like, even here in Canada, you're allowed to have a 0.08 blood alcohol level, as long as you have your full permit. Website gave me the easiest question. To the 2,000 available. No alcohol behind the wheel ever. Wait, really? Really, you guys have strict no alcohol? That's crazy. Yeah, no, here in Ontario specifically, you're allowed to have a 0.08 blood alcohol level. You are allowed to have drunk and then get behind the wheel. You can't be drunk, but you can have drunk. That's a question that would insta-fail you? Yeah, no, if I didn't know that, that's insane. Okay, so 0 alcohol while driving. I like that. We should bring that over here. Okay. Driving within a built-up area. You want to overtake a cyclist. What is the minimum space to the side that you should maintain? The minimum space between me and the cyclist? Only people would vote properly? Probably? Oh my god. God, I can't speak. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're probably right. I know they would for sure where I grew up. Because I grew up in the sticks, and they would have a shit fit. Not that it would ever be enforced up in the boonies, but no, it would be a nightmare. There would be anarchy in the streets. It would be insane. We would have another, we would have another trucker protest. We just close down every city in the country. It'd be insane. Okay, minimum space. No, these are meters. Clear. 2 meters? 2 meter distance between cyclists? I forget what it is in Canada, what they suggest. I thought it was like more than that, but 2 meters sounds about right. We're gonna go with that. We want to turn out of a road, a sunken curbstone, into another road. My car is coming from the left. What applies here? Hey, hold on. Let me understand what the fuck this is asking. You want to turn out of a road with a sunken curbstone onto another road. So we're going up onto another road. And the car is coming from our left. Well, which way are we going? Well, if it's coming onto the left, it's going to be on the close side of the road. So we should probably let that go, right? Whoever turns into a road where a sunken curbstone must wait. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. A sunken curbstone has no relevance for the obligation to wait. I mean, it should though, right? Because if it's sunken in, you're going to be less visible to the oncoming traffic on the road, right? I feel like it's A. I feel like it's the first one. The first few questions were just bait to make you feel safe, so it gives you actual questions. Nice. Yeah, see, it's lulling me into a false sense of security. It's very German. Okay. What should you do if you see a vehicle with its hazard lights on? Ready myself for hazards. Yep, that's a good idea. I mean, I should also reduce my speed, but I feel like that falls into readying myself for hazards. I'll click both, just to be safe. It lets me click both, so I'm going to click both. Which defects of a vehicle can result in a danger for road traffic? Insufficient braking effect, yes. Defective rear lamps, yep. And worn tires, yes. All of these can be hazards. That's true. You are the first to arrive at the scene of the accident where there are injured people. You secure the scene of the accident and have gained an overview of the situation. What else do you have to do? Notify the emergency services, deliver first aid to the injured, and document the accident, right? I mean, do you have to be first aid certified in Germany? Because in Canada, it's kind of weird. In Canada, the way that it works is you have to be, you have to like opt in to go and get first aid training. Like there's different classes. Like the standard one is type C, first aid training. And you're actively discouraged from performing any sort of first aid unless you have an active license. You need to take a first aid class just to be able to take a driver's test. Oh, nice! The first aid is a prerequisite. I like that as well. I think that's actually very good. I think that's honestly how it should be. Okay, so we're under the assumption that you already have your first aid certificate. So then, yes, you should apply first aid. So, all of these. Very good. I do like that, though. I like that. I think we should bring that over to Canada as well. Have it be mandatory to keep your first aid if you want to drive. I think that's huge. Okay, we got another video. Please familiarize yourself with the situation. What do we got? All right. So we're in the far lane, driving slow like an absolute idiot. I don't know if it's the same over in Europe, but we would be in what I consider the passing lane right now, and we are currently not passing. Also, we got like a hell of a blind spot going on here. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Let's go. All right, what is the right thing to do in this situation? You are allowed to continue at the same speed. The blue car must stop. Only allowed to pass the bus at a walking speed. I mean, if it's the same kind of rules over here as it is in Germany, like you are not allowed to pass in front of a bus as a pedestrian, like that's a big no-no here. I would say I am allowed to continue at the same speed. You block the mirror? Oh, do I? Hold on, we'll just have to deal with it. You guys in Germany have your high-speed driving. I think that's just on the Autobahn, right? Too distracted by you covering the mirror, so I didn't actually watch. Oh, God, hold on. Hold on. There we go. Make ourselves itty-bitty. Itty-bitty. Also, I forgot I had the chat up on this one. Okay. Yeah, I think we're pretty well fine. I think we're good. Also, this music is very funky now. We'll see if we got that one wrong. Make a mental note of question 10. I'm very curious. These y'all have. I mean, like, typical, like, inner city driving, like this one here, would probably be like maybe 50 kilometers an hour tops, probably 40. In reality, you're probably going like 20 to 30 because traffic here is ridiculous, but in the city like this, it's probably closer to 50. Like throughways, you can probably go up to 80 kilometers. Usually is like the speed limit, but again, if you're able to, people usually drive like 10 above. Most roads are about 70 miles up to 80 or 90 though. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's higher than I thought it'd be over there. Outside of cities, most roads have no limit. Interesting. Fully depends on where you're driving. Interesting. Alright, what is the right course of action? We're coming up to a crossway. The bus or the tram is turning left. The red car there is going straight, I think. Oh, I can zoom in. I think that's supposed to be saying it's going straight. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if it's going straight or turning towards us. That's going to be the same rules. And we are turning left as well. Okay. I have to give way to... Okay, it is a tram. Well, we have to give way to the tram. That makes sense. Yeah, because that's going to be crossing there. It's already at the thing. We're not at the crossway. And so is that. So, me personally, I would give way to the tram and the red car. I think that's what we're doing. Ooh, what's this? What ends here? This is a... I have no idea what this sign is. I have no idea what this is. What does this mean? What's with the lions? No waiting area. All previous zonal prohibitions. A no stopping area. See, I don't know what like the diagonal lines here are. That's interesting. Yeah, don't tell me. Don't give the question away. Okay, the area passes speed of 70 miles, but in Idaho they have 80 and 90. I mean, like in the more rural areas, it makes sense to have higher speeds, but in like actual populated areas, at least around here, they don't really go above 80 kilometers. Number 3, no stopping area? Maybe? Like, it's definitely a no something area. It's either no stopping or no waiting? I don't know, like the weird, like, diagonal lines there are weird. I'm gonna go with 3. We're gonna go with number 3. That one's kind of a guess, though. I'm not familiar with that kind of signage. Oh, here we go, more signs. You are approaching this combination of traffic signs. What must you remember? Vehicles in the roundabout have priority. You must indicate when entering the roundabout You must indicate to leave the roundabout. I mean, you definitely have to indicate when you leave, right? Even though nobody does that over here. Nobody knows how to use a roundabout. You must indicate when entering the roundabout. I mean, I don't think you need to, because, like, you don't really have much of an option. Like, cars are going to see you. You are visible. Like, unless it's like a multi-lane roundabout, like, there might be situations, but I don't think I've ever seen anybody indicate that they're going into a roundabout. We're going to go with that. We'll see. Right, you're driving on a one-way street with signposting. Is this correct? My wonderful German friend. Is this important? Should I understand what this word is? I don't know what the sign is. I have to get as far to the left as possible in order to turn left. I may park against the direction of traffic. I may also park on the left-hand side of the road. I mean, that's not right. I mean, that's pointing right. So the word is just one-way street. Okay, cool. Einbahnstraat. I mean, Ein is one. Bahnstraat, way streets. I guess that makes sense. Wait, the B is like an S sound, right? I don't know. I don't know how this works. Anyway, let's see. What is correct? I have to get as far to the left as possible in order to turn left. That doesn't really make sense on a one-way street. Does not one-to-one translate. I mean, I'm just like vibing. We're vibe translating. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I may park against the direction of traffic. I may also park on the left-hand side of the road. I mean, if it's on a one-way street, then you should be able to do that, right? It's kind of weird, but I guess that would be probably legal. Where does aquaplaning, sliding on wet roads, occur particularly often? At level crossings and dips on the road, where there are grooves in the roadway. At level crossings. Dips. Maybe dips. God, I forget about the aquaplaning stuff. Aquaplaning most happens here when you're on the highway going at high speeds. So my instinct tells me like flat terrain. So like grooves would be fine, because that's gonna give you extra traction, right? Like sure it'll hold the water, but like you won't like start aquaplaning. Maybe dips? We're gonna go with dips. Yeah, my instinct is telling me one. We're gonna go with that. That's what we're doing. It might be wrong, but whatever. That's a 3 to 4K test. You're failing? Nice. I love throwing away money. This is great. At a red light in a built-up area, another driver apparently wants to provoke you into a street race. What should you do? Accept the challenge. Of course, I'm not a pussy. We're not gonna back out. Like if somebody wants to street race, we're street racing. That's what we're doing. Right? That's what we gotta do. We totally ignore the behavior. Right. The automatic lighting system is activated in your car. What should you anticipate when driving in the lighting conditions shown? Okay, so we have the sun. It's kind of foggy. Alright. Will only be seen very late by road users behind me. Automatic lighting system will switch on my fog lights. The low beams does not turn on automatically. I don't know how the automatic lighting system works. I've only ever used manual lighting in any of my vehicles. Except no 50K. Yeah, I'll street race you, but we can only go 50 kilometers an hour. It's so funny. I like how they try and make that answer seem like kind of legal, but it's very funny. Okay, so for this one here, we're in a foggy environment moving towards the sun. I don't know how automatic lights work. I genuinely don't. I'm an old man. That question is debatable because not all auto lights are the same. Okay, yeah, like that's also something that I would think. Okay. I mean, maybe if it's like super high tech, the automatic lighting system will switch on fog lights, which is something that I should be taking in consideration for oncoming traffic. That would be my guess. Low beams should turn on automatically, so I don't think it's this one. And then this one here, I don't know. Like your tail lights should be on all the time, so like they should be able to see you from coming behind. So it shouldn't be that one. So I think it's B. B makes the most sense. All right. Please start the film. What's our situation? Okay. Moving through a city street. We have guys turning here. Nobody there. We're not signaling or anything. We're just going right through. Oh, this guy's flashing lights. Oh, he's going to parallel park. He's parallel parking. Why are we signaling? Are we, like, did we want to try and take that spot? Is that what's going to happen? Good question. Yeah, you want to park in the right-hand edge of the road. Who has priority in this situation? The blue car. The blue car has priority. They're in the process of parallel parking. And we are currently in a position where we can stop safely to allow them to do so, so we should allow them to do so. Kind of a dick move, but they were signaling ahead of time, so it should be alright. That one seems pretty straightforward. What is prohibited when using motorways? Reversing, performing U-turns, stopping on the hard shoulder. You should be able to stop at the shoulder. That's basically how it works on highways here. Reversing, though, no. Also probably performing U-turns. If your motorways are at all remotely similar to like North American highways, one, U-turns should not be possible, but even if they are, you should probably go on the off-ramp and like merge into the traffic going the other way. So I think those two. If I understand it correctly. You are driving on a road that has several marked lanes going in one direction. What should the alternate merging procedure, or when should the alternate merging procedure be employed? There's alternate merging procedures. What's the standard merging procedure? How many procedures do you have for this? Let's see. If one lane is not continuously free to traffic due to an obstacle, when merging lane ends on the motorway, when a lane comes to an end. You are driving on a road that has several marked lanes going in one direction. When should the alternate merging procedure be employed? I don't know if I understand this question. You're going down like a multi-lane highway, basically. When would you want to do alternate merging procedure? You would not be allowed to be on our roads? Yeah, clearly. I don't know what your alternate merging procedures are. I don't have the foundationary information to make an educated answer on this. But I would imagine when lanes come to an end, you would want to do stuff. But it says alternate merging procedure. So maybe when there's like an obstacle? Maybe? Maybe when you have like no choice but to merge, that counts as like alternate merging procedure territory, so maybe both of these? I don't know, we'll see. That one's probably wrong. That one's the most confident that I've been wrong on. We'll see. Your car has an engine fault that must be towed away with a tow rope. What must you be aware of? Oh, interesting. Okay. Driver's license class BE is the minimum required to tow a car. When towing an electric vehicle, it is necessary to follow the manufacturer's guidelines. I mean, it's necessary to follow the manufacturer's guidelines for any tow, right? A malfunctioning car with assisted steering is difficult to steer. What? I mean, you're towing it, so it doesn't matter. Because it's being towed on a tow rope. You're not towing it away on the bed. I mean, that one, I guess. I also don't know what license is required to be to operate a tow vehicle, so I'm gonna go with that one. We'll see. What is the maximum speed you are allowed to drive a car on roads with one marked line for each direction outside of built-up areas? One marked line for each direction. So this is like a single lane, two-way street. Assume. Outside of built-up areas, I'm gonna guess 80 kilometers. Marked lane, not line. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so yeah. One marked lane for each direction. Yeah, so two lane. Like two-way street, one lane. One lane each. Yeah, got it. Okay, we'll do that. 80 is fine, I'm sure. Alright. When must you use dipped headlights? Also during the day. Alright. When visibility is considerably reduced. Use dipped headlights. I mean, these are your low beams, I assume. You want to use your low beams during fog. A misted windscreen. No, that seems silly, and in the rain makes sense. Okay. How can you tell when you need to bring your vehicle in for its next vehicle roadworthiness test? Oh, you have roadworthiness tests. Oh my. I think it's every 8 years here before you have to get your vehicle safetied. Maybe it's longer. Maybe it's longer here. I don't actually remember. Alright, by looking at the inspection tag on the rear license plate, by reading the entry in the operating manual for your vehicle, by reading the entry made in the registration certificate, part 1. I mean, it would be on your registration papers, right? Because it would be updated every time you get your vehicle safety. That makes sense, I think. Yeah, it's called TUV. It's incredibly strict as well. I mean, that makes sense. They should be. They should be strict. They're absolutely not strict here, but they should be. While driving, you notice that your car pulls heavily to the left side when you brake. What is the right course of action? Okay, I should have my car inspected in a garage without delay. Only use the handbrake from that time on. No. Only continue driving at low speed. I mean, have my car inspected because it sounds like one of your brake pads is shot. Or maybe a line is cut. Let's go with that. We'll do both of those. You should also slow the fuck down. When your brakes are fucked, you should not drive at high speeds. Alright, what must you take into consideration when checking tire pressure? Load number of passengers in the car, material of the wheels, steel or aluminum, tire temperature. I'm gonna be real honest with you, I don't know anything about tires. I don't know anything about this. All I know is like we have recommended tire pressure based on like the vehicle class, but for like consumer use vehicles, I think they're all the same over here. But material of the wheels and the temperature is probably something you want to consider, because I know like when it gets like super cold out, like in the northern regions of Canada, you actually want to let air out of your tires. You want it to be like slightly deformed, because when they heat up, it expands, right? So you don't want it to be like super full. at rest, because it'll expand and it'll pop the tires. To be fair, as I've seen people do worse than you when you took your tests. Oh, good. I'm not the stupidest. This is good. I feel better about this. Okay. What is the effect of an automatic anti-locking device, ABS? Vehicle is braked in the best possible way. Oh, are these just like your... yeah, these are the... When you slam the brake, it doesn't just like slam the brake, it does your alternating thing. Yeah, like the anti-locking brake thing. I think I know what that is. It's supposed to help with aquaplaning, but it also... It basically... When you slam the brake pedal, it basically like feathers the brake for you, so you maintain control of the vehicle. Steering control is largely retained when braking. Yes, that is the main thing. Your grammar concerns me. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Grammar is optional. The message was for what you said, by the way, not the test. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be real honest. I don't even remember what I said. I don't even remember. You are driving an electric vehicle. When can recuperation inhibit the braking action? Recuperation? What the fuck is recuperation? Is that like when you're braking and it charges up the battery? On an electric vehicle? Is that what that is? I don't actually know. I've never drive electric. I'm not one-to-one on the terminology. When can recuperation inhibit the braking action? At less than the battery's operating temperature in eco mode. I don't actually know. I genuinely don't know. Is it inhibited in eco mode? Is there something going on there? It's like less than the battery's operating temperature, I don't think should affect it. You don't do electric, you like your own shit boxes, thank you. Yeah, see, like, I prefer my vehicles to be as manual as possible. So I haven't driven anything older than, like, 2008. And even that was pushing it. Yeah, I think that one, eco mode, that makes the most sense, I think. I don't think that was right, but we'll see. A display on your liquid-cooled vehicle indicates an excessively high engine temperature. What should you do now? Change the oil. You should change the oil is what you should do. Or check the radiator. Your rad's probably fucked. 1996 Mazda, my beloved. Ooh, that's a nice one. That's nice. I stop at a suitable place as quickly as possible. I mean, excessively high temperature. Yeah, you should stop the fucking car before you smoke out. Drive on slowly at a high engine speed to improve the engine cooling. I don't think that's how that works. Or I continue onwards in a low gear until I reach my scheduled driving break. No, you should stop immediately. If you have excessive heat, you should stop the fucking car. You will explode a radiator. Okay, hold on. Hey, so we have that. Submit and S. And end. Let's see what we got. Alright. Okay, cool. So it'll automatically open the ones we got. Alright. Let's see our results. I did that before on the highway as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, before I check the answers. Yeah. I remember I was driving into work. I was working for a plumber buddy of mine. I was up at like 5 a.m. driving down a country road. I had to drive like an hour to get to the next town over to where he was. Because he didn't have his license. He got hit with a DUI, so I needed to drive him around. So I left at 5 o'clock in the morning. I made it like 20 minutes out, and then my radiator blew. Now, this is when I was 18, 19? I was very young. So I didn't have that much experience driving, so I had no idea what the fuck was going on. I was just like singing along to the radio going down the highway, when all of a sudden I saw the needle spike, and then like 2 seconds later, just this plume of black smoke shot up out of the hood of the car. It was horrifying. It was the worst thing. So I ended up like pulling over to the side of the road, and I ended up basically just like, because I had a spare can of, like a spare jug of coolant on me, I basically just dumped the whole thing in the well, and I drove the rest of the way, which I really should not have done. But I made it. I did make it. I drove like a grandpa, but we made it in one piece. Test is saying something, but the law says otherwise. Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is a bad test. Let's see how we do. Okay, so question 1 we got right. Question 2 we got right. I don't know what the error points mean, but we got the check mark, so I'm going to assume that means that's right. Question 4. Who is not allowed alcohol when driving motor vehicles? Which I should have just clicked all of these. No, never mind. Okay. So it is the same as in Canada, according to this test. Anyone under 21 and those who are still in the probation period must have a 0 alcohol level. That's the same as in Canada. Once you have your full license, you're allowed to have a 0.08, but otherwise it's whatever. By German law, you are not to operate any vehicle after consuming alcohol. Interesting. Well, I guess this test is just cool like that. Here, let me bring this back now that we're done the test. All right, question 5. We also got wrong. I'm sorry. 1.5 meters instead of 2. When overtaking, you have to keep enough distance to the side as to not endanger road users in urban areas. The minimum distance to be observed for pedestrians, cyclists, and small electric vehicles is 1.5 meters. Oh, heaven forbid. You won't get fined if you are below 1.5 or 0.5. But it doesn't mean you're supposed to drive. Don't you mean 0.05? I'm assuming that's 0.05. Because if you had a 0.5 alcohol, that's a lot. I don't think. I mean, maybe in Germany you guys are tougher, but I feel like you would die of alcohol poisoning at that level. I would die of alcohol poisoning at that level. Okay, so I got off by 0.5 meter. I rounded up. Apparently that was a no-no. Whatever. That's fine. I was wrong. Question 9 we also got wrong. When you first arrive at the scene of a crime, or an accident, not a crime. Yeah, we have to notify the emergencies. We are not required to document the incident. That's interesting. That's interesting, because usually over here, that's like the first thing that the police ask you when you're present at an accident, is they'll ask to give you a report. Fast, but also 1.5 is far from alcohol poison, you wimp. I mean, I've seen people with like a 0.4, and like they're well on the way. I don't know what's considered lethal for like alcohol levels, but that's got to be up there. 0.5 has to be like pretty intoxicated. I don't know. I haven't drunk in like 5 years? Something like that? I haven't had alcohol in like 5 years, so I'm a little out of it. I've been picked up by the police with hire when you were 14. Oh my god. And Germany really is a wild place. That's crazy. Okay, so we're not required to document in Germany. Good to know. Alright, now this is one I'm curious about, because I thought I was going to get this one wrong. Okay. What is the right thing to do in the situation? So I selected we are allowed to pass at the same speed. You must not drive past a stationary bus at the same speed, as you will not be able to react to potential dangerous situations in time. This also applies to when you're one lane away from the bus. I mean, I guess that's fair. Like, if somebody's an idiot and, like, walks in front of the bus even though they're not allowed to, you should slow down to react for that. Walking speed seems excessive, but slowing down is a good idea. Slowing down to walking speed seems like a lot. Blue car does not have to stop, but may drive past stationary bus at walking distance. Okay. I mean, walking distance seems like a lot, but I guess that makes sense. Bottle of vodka on an empty field will do things. I mean, yeah. The teens today doing Mad Dog 2020. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is, but I am very concerned now. Very concerned with what y'all are getting up to. Alright, what is this? I am on the main road and therefore you are allowed to drive first. I mean, oh, okay, no, they do have yield signs. Never mind. You know, they do have the red yield signs up on their side. I didn't notice that. That's a good point. I saw the post and I assumed that they were the same as this yellow one, but no. Okay, so this is the main throughway, so we technically have right away. Okay, no, that's fair. I didn't notice the yield signs. That's on me. Okay, now this one here. I'm very curious what this means. I see they have a breakdown, so I like this. Okay, what is the correct answer? A no waiting area. Okay, so it was that one. You should have noticed the signs. I should have, you're right. Liquid regret, I believe Gen X calls it. Oh god. Okay. I see. I understand now. Oh, to be young. But yeah, no, you're right. I should have seen the yield signs over here. I was too preoccupied with the vehicles, but I should have seen them. Okay, let's see. The correct answer is no waiting area. We thought it was a no stopping area, but that is apparently the sign for a no stop. Yeah, hold on. Sign only limited. Holding ban is lifted. Traffic sign that cancels all route restrictions shows 3 black diagonal lines. From bottom to top line around background. Okay, so if there was nothing behind the black lines like this, it would be an all previous prohibitions are gone. But when we have it like that, that means a no waiting area. Okay, I see. Let's see. Question 13 we got right. Question 14. You were driving on a one-way street. What is the correct one here? Just this one. I may also park on the left-hand road. Oh, I have to go as far left as possible to turn left. I mean, that makes sense if you're turning out of the way. I guess that makes sense. I was just dumb there. That's fine. Alright, oh, this one I got really wrong. Okay. Where does aquaplaning occur particularly often? At level crossings, is what I said, but it was the other two, apparently. Okay. Shows what I know. That's how you get on the highway when you get to go zoom. Oh, I see. So this is the fuck it we ball sign. Got it. Good to know. Okay, question 16. You're at a red light built up area. Somebody is asking you to street race. What do you do? I got this one right. Why is this open? Did I open that? I'm stupid. Okay, this one here I also got very wrong. Okay. Low beam does not turn on automatically. Interesting. I would have assumed low beams came on. This one was kind of a gimme, because I have no idea how automatic lighting systems work. So fog lights are manual, which I think I like. I think that makes more sense. I clicked it. Okay, yeah, no, I'm just stupid. That's fine. Fog lights are not automatic, which makes more sense. I do like that. That's all right. Low beams do not turn on automatically. I would assume that they would. I would have assumed that they would. Honestly, I would have assumed. I will only be seen very late by road users behind me. Visibility is poor due to sun and hazy light. Hazy air. Switch on your dipped headlights so that following road users can be better seen. I mean, yeah, that explanation makes sense. But, like, road users behind me will see my taillights, so I don't really get it. I don't really get that one, but alright. Alright, 19. It is prohibited when using motorways. Stopping on the hard shoulder is also prohibited. Do you guys have like a hard shoulder and then like a soft shoulder, like a dirt shoulder past that? Is that how you guys set up your stuff? Like when, like before you get into like the ditch, you've got like a soft shoulder past the hard shoulder? Or is it just like, no, once you're on the motorway, you are not allowed to stop for anything? You drive or you die. Is that basically how it works? Because that's not how it works over here. No, you aren't supposed to stop unless emergency. I mean, yeah. That's basically how it works over here too. But like, I feel like that one should be correct, given the options here. I feel like I'm right and the test is wrong. Because, like, the assumption is that you're stopping on the shoulder because there's an emergency. Like, there shouldn't be any other reason to stop on the motorway. You need to stop. There are rest stops every now and again. Yeah, it's the same over here. So, like, common sense would dictate that you shouldn't stop on the shoulder unless you absolutely need to for something. Whatever, it's wrong. The test is telling me I'm wrong, so whatever. I mean, either way we're failing this one. Question didn't ask about emergency. I guess it didn't stipulate. Yeah, it didn't specify an emergency. So, I guess that's fine. Told you it was specific. Yeah, I guess so. I feel like it should have specified an emergency so that my answer would have been right. I think that's how we should have done it. But whatever, it's fine. Question 21. Your car has an engine fault. Must be towed away by a rope. Malfunctioning car with assisted steering is difficult to steer. Yeah, no shit, but like, you shouldn't have to worry about that because you're on a tow rope. Steering assistance of a car does not work with the engine is not running. That is true. It means you still steer, but you have to muster all the power to steer yourself. That is true. That is how power steering works. But like, you're being towed. But like, you shouldn't be steering? Unless you guys have like a different towing system from what I'm thinking, but whatever. That's fine. I was mostly correct. And honestly, that's about as good as I can hope. Okay, and max speed limit is 100 kilometers an hour, not 80. For most roads outside of built-up areas. It's 80 over here. I should have assumed it was higher over in Germany, but I didn't assume 100. That's interesting. Okay, next one we got wrong. How can you tell when you need to bring your vehicle in for its next vehicle roadworthiness test? So, by looking at the certificate, I got that part right, but also by looking at the inspection tag on the rear license plate. Interesting. Okay, so you guys put that there. We have insurance stickers, or like we used to have insurance stickers here in Canada. But that was just to like renew your license plates. It didn't actually have any like useful information on there. That was just to like prove to cops that you had active vehicle insurance. It's kind of neat though. Kind of neat that you guys have stickers for that on the plates. It's not bad. We should do that over here. I kind of like that. Alright, what must you take into consideration when checking tire pressure? Well, load and number of passengers. I mean, I guess like weight of the vehicle makes sense. We don't have to take into account the materials of the wheels, which is interesting. The materials on the rims is irrelevant for the control of tire pressure. See, I would have thought it would, because like steel rims are going to be like more durable than aluminum. But interesting. We're learning things. All right. And then, okay, I cut a bunch of these wrong in a row here. This latter half was a mess. All right, what was this one? What is the effect of an automatic anti-locking device? So I got this one half right, but also the vehicle is braked in the best possible way, also on wet roadways. Which, yeah, I mean, I guess this one falls under that category, but I guess I should have selected both. It doesn't prevent aquaplaning, but it does help against it. If your vehicle is going to aquaplane, then like you're just kind of going to do that. Let's see. Last one. You're driving an electric vehicle. This one was absolutely a gimme. This was guaranteed for me to get wrong. And yeah, sure enough, I selected the one incorrect answer. Clearly, I've never operated an electric vehicle before. Very nice. Okay. I have scored a total of 55 error points. I don't know what that means. But I'm going to assume with all the incorrect answers that I did not pass. If it's anywhere even close to how it is in Canada, you're over here, I think you're allowed 4 incorrect answers. And I'm no mathematician, but I think I got more than 4 wrong. How surprising, yeah. Well, it's a good thing I'm not in Germany. It's also a good thing I'm not driving. We gave it a good try, though. I got more than I thought I would get right, to be fair. And I got close on some of them, so... I'm not completely hopeless. I don't think. Just mostly hopeless. You fail at 10, by the way? Oh, nice. Okay, so then we definitely failed. We failed bigly. That's good to know. We've had plenty of distractions. Let's see if I can actually draw something today. Wouldn't that be crazy? I do kind of want to keep in the texture from the brush here, so I'm going to go a little bit heavy. Like that. We'll feather that in, swap back over to this gray. And we'll probably still go back and blend this stuff in a little bit, because it's still like hella muddy. I don't really like that, but we'll see. This is my first time like trying to paint a sky with this kind of color palette, so I'm not expecting anything crazy. Thanks. Oh yeah, no, walking is like 100 times more dangerous than driving in this country, especially if you're like anywhere near civilization. Because we don't really believe in sidewalks either. Is the thing. Not a huge fan of sidewalks this country. So if you're gonna walk, you're gonna be walking on the shoulder of the road. Which, you know, depending on the area, is kind of a death sentence. 80% of drivers are on cell phones while driving. There's the game of 50 points. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 50 points for a regular. You get 80 points if they're a pensioner. What are kids worth again? I forget. I forget how many points kids are worth. I think they were worth more? I don't remember. It's been a while. It's been a while since I played the game. You have a 20 kilogram bag of rocks. I mean, if they're gonna hit you, at least you'll total their vehicle. Maybe. Possibly. I need a brighter color. And more saturated. There we go. It just the biggest highlights here, just to kind of figure out what I'm doing with the forms. I have no idea what's going on here. I will probably end up scrapping this and starting over, but we're going to mess around. See if we can get some shapes that we like. Okay, we have that. Got this rust color that just kind of ends over here, but I don't really know how I want to carry that over. Is that supposed to be like residual light from the fires here? I don't know how I want to do that. Also, I see that you keep sending me more shrimp. Actually, no, these aren't shrimp. These are lobsters. They're big shrimp. These are capital letter shrimp. Look at them. That's crazy coloration on that. I've never seen a lobster like that. I've never seen colorations like any of these, actually. Oh, this isn't a gallery. Ooh, I like this one. This one's kind of cool. That's not lobsters either. Well, what is it? I don't know what this is then. This looks like a lobster. Crayfish. Yeah, okay. Small lobsters. Crayfish are just small lobsters. You can't convince me otherwise. The colors are nice, though. They're very cool. Ooh, I like this one. This one's cool. Crayfish. Okay. Lobsters are saltwater, crayfish are freshwater. Is that right? I didn't know that. Ooh, look at this guy. This guy's also pretty. Yeah, that one's cool. Yeah, now that I can kind of like see the scale a little bit better. And these guys are way too tiny to be lobsters. I mean, I guess there's probably like small lobsters too, but that's interesting. Yeah, I like the coloration. I like this one here. Love one, but they destroy plants. Yeah, no, like that size, they're gonna get through all kinds of stuff. They are cool though. I was putting rust colors over here. Maybe go like that. And the farther away we go, we're gonna get more like bounce light. So we're gonna have more of like the atmosphere. We're gonna have less of the top side there. I think. Go kind of like that. Just to kind of introduce the color a little ways over. I don't know what I'm going to do with this. Like, this is a lot of blank space where I have all the purple here, so we might end up having to do something with that as well, but... build that up. Something kind of like that, maybe. And if we go over here, we can hit that with some bounce light from the sun. trying to think in terms of like where the light is going to be hitting, then when I think like that, it's always kind of tricky to get clouds looking right. Definitely one of those things that I need to practice more. I get like a little bit of bounce lighting on this cloud here. Like that. That looks so messy. That is such a mess. I really need to make the built-ins and stuff stand out. I'd be in danger to fish shops. If you could have more tanks. Man. Yeah, no, I can definitely see you having your own place one day and the entire, like, every wall is just covered in tanks. Yeah. Try blending this. I don't know how I feel about what's going on here. Save. Save that like that. We'll just try blending this in. We can get some like more softer gradients. Maybe I'll feel better about it. I want to have like some hard shapes. With this one, but I don't know, maybe I spent too much time zoomed in. Maybe that was the issue. Like if I zoom out and I just like focus on like the bigger shapes here like that. Push this around, get some more stuff going on here. Like this looks less like an actual thing and more just like random splotches at this point. And I'm trying to go for like the more painterly style, but it's not really working. Getting brushstrokes to look the way that I want them to is tricky. Doing the whole painterly style is not something that I'm that good at yet. And we'll go back in, add a little bit more detail back. Oh, now you're sending me crabs? Oh my god, so many crabs. Ooh. I like this little guy. That one's my favorite. I like the purple. Ooh, actually, hold on. This one's pretty cool, too. I like that one. I might be a little bit biased. I'm kind of a fan of purple. Let me see. It's like... Otherwise, we're definitely, like, sitting all in, like, one spot here. We need more contrast, I think. Everything's just kind of murky. That's kind of the problem right now. Hold on. I need to flatten my layers. Hold on. Wait, no, shit. Can't do that, because I have that. Merge with layer below. There we go. Yeah, we need bigger shapes. Bigger main shapes, and then we can add the details in there. But overall, we need to think bigger. Because the clouds are looking very muddy as it is, which is fine. It is kind of what we're going for here. But I don't want them to be too muddy. We still want to be able to make out some shapes going on. I think this is the way that I want to do that. Yeah, over here it needs some TLC. If we go like that. And maybe we grab this one. go back in and introduce a little bit more of this purple. If we can get like a few clearer spots here, if I can like kind of force in some shapes, have a little bit more interest going on. I like that, but that needs to be smaller. Let's go like that. I don't want to get too granular, but I think that looks better. Maybe. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like where this is going, but it's still kind of fun to just kind of play around with it. See where we can find the shapes. I feel like what I need. Another step up here. Like that color. Just a little bit to bring it up. That's kind of all we're doing for like highlights, is about that color there. Then we just blend that in a little bit. Kind of make that look a little bit more hazy and a little bit more like it belongs, maybe. Maybe then I'll be happy. I don't know if I like that. I want to have some more hard shapes in there somewhere, but I don't know where to put them. That's my issue right now. How long a stream today? I want to finish the horror game once you're done. Yeah, I'll finish up here in a little bit. I'll probably go until 12. And then I'll call it. And I'll let you finish, what was it called? You just gifted it to me. I already forget. In Sound Mind? Was that it? Yeah, in Sound Mind. Yeah, it looks good. I remember whatever video essay I watched of it years ago, however long. It did look good. It did look like fun, so. I would hang out and watch your stream of it, but I kind of don't want to be spoiled now. I want to go in fresh. Yeah. If it's a bit of a shorter game, I might just stream it. So long as it's not like Alien Isolation. Alien Isolation took longer than I was anticipating. Partially because I'm bad, to be fair, but also partially because the game did not like me. Me and the game did not jive when we played through that. On the first tape, aka level, had a really cool mirror mechanic. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I like the idea of having horror games with like kind of one-off gimmicks and stuff, where like each level is kind of its own style of puzzle. Because like I remember playing through like the older like Resident Evil games back in the day, and I used to really like the key puzzles and stuff like that. It was the same thing with like Silent Hill to a lesser degree. But I really like those, but like by the end of it, it would always get like kind of samey. It was always just kind of like, oh, just do the same thing. Just do the same thing again. And like, it wasn't bad, but I do kind of find horror games benefit more from the novelty of having something like new and interesting going on. And I feel like you have that more so with like more like compact kind of one-off like mini stories that make up a horror game. I think that's usually the way that it goes. That's cool, but it's first person. Sadly, you couldn't play that one. Yeah, that's too bad. I need to find more like fixed camera angle horror games, like old school Resident Evil and stuff, because those are fun. I like those, and those have been kind of making a comeback in recent years. Not that I have any like requirements for it, but I do find those kind of perspective games are cool, like artistically. Because the last one kind of like that I played through that I really liked was Signalis. Signalis was very good. Not super scary, but like very, very strong on the vibes. I had a lot of fun with that one. And that was like a top-down kind of fixed camera game. That one was really good. More into MMORPG person, even playing Guild Wars 2 a lot. Yeah, I need to get back into Guild Wars 2. I haven't played it all since the new expansion. I've kind of been holding off until I can convince myself to get it. Because if I get back into Guild Wars 2 now, I'm going to want to try out the new stuff. Talking drugs are kind of mean. Like, they're nice and helpful, but they're mean sometimes. Oh my god. That's too funny. Yeah, I'll definitely have to take a look at In Sound Mind. It sounds interesting, for sure. I think my main issue right now is the brushstrokes are all kind of following the same trajectory a little too much. It looks a little too uniform to be clouds. Which, I mean, is fair. I'm seeing it like a fixed angle, so I'm gonna get that a little bit, but I need to take that into account. Go and kind of branch that out a little bit more. I feel like it's coming together, the skyline. At least like the sky itself. The skyline from the city needs so much more work. I need to figure out what colors I'm doing for this, because these are definitely not going to be the final colors. Oh, you're new to it now? I haven't played it since launch. Oh, I see. I guess you're just like recently coming back to it. Yeah, I played... When did I play the most? I mean, like... I definitely put the majority of my hours in post Path of Fire when there was like an 8-year period when like the game was just getting no updates and was like kind of dead. That was probably when I played Guild Wars 2 the most. But I did come back for like Secrets of the Obscure. That one was fun. I enjoyed that expansion a lot. And I played Wilds of Janthere a little bit, but that was mostly because I really wanted to get into the housing stuff. And then I just kind of fell off before I managed to do anything with the housing. So, there's definitely lots of older content that I need to do, but if I'm hopping back in, I'm definitely going to want to go and do like the new story and stuff. Because I've really been liking the story in Guild Wars. It's been fun. I was a WoW player when it first came out. Ah, I see. Yeah, stuck on the one game. Force you to do some co-op horror games I have. But I mean horror and not like Repo or Lethal Company. Yeah, see, I've... Like... like... I don't know how to explain this. Hold on. I like Repo Company or Repo and Lethal Company. They're fun games, but they're definitely not scary. They're friend slop games. They don't count. If you have friends and are able to play those games, then they're hella fun. Like, I highly recommend, but they're not horror games. They are a completely different kettle of fish. I did play quite a lot of Lethal Company when that came out, though. I had a couple friends who were big in on that for a while. Same thing with Phasmophobia. That was another one that we all played a lot. They still play it. I do not. I had my fill after the first like 20 hours. I was like, okay, it's just a guessing game with ghosts that kill you sometimes. I kind of fell off after that. Two games, but I wouldn't call them horror. Phas and Lethal is something you played a lot. Like, they're fun games. Like, they're fun games to play with people. It's definitely like a hijinks kind of game, where just silly stuff happens a bunch. Phasmophobia is also something you're pretty good at. See, like, I've got a buddy who had at least memorized like most of the ghosts. So he was straight up one of those players that, like, as soon as you walk out of the van at the start of a Phasmo round, would just be like, oh yes, okay, the grass is this shade of green, therefore it's this ghost. And we would just turn around and leave. And it was just one of those like, how did you know that? What do you mean? And it was so frustrating. It was so frustrating because I'd go along with them because I want to play games with them. They would come along and it's just like, I'm not playing the game. I'm not playing the game right now. Like, you're just kind of solving the puzzle with like your opened third eye or something. I'm just like, okay. The ghost left a handprint on the wall. That's pretty cool. We tried to do one of those no evidence runs a couple of times with me. They do it more with just amongst themselves, but they tried bringing me along for a couple times, and like it was just a ridiculous experience. I had no idea what was going on most of the time. Like, one of my friends was counting like the BPM of the ghost's footsteps, and it was just like, okay, that's it, I'm done, I'm out. This is not for me. I am not that much of a granular person. It's cool, and like I think it's neat for the people who are into that, but not my cup. Not my cup of tea. Some ghosts are so specific. It's just like, no, you did that, and then like, okay, you're an Oni. No, that's normal. Like, that's far too granular. Like, I forget the one that I knew. Was it the Thays? Thays are the ones that start off young and then get older, so like their footsteps slow down as the hunt progresses. I knew that one. I think that was the only one that I learned. There was a few other ones. Like, there's ones that like won't hunt during like while there's electricity in the room or something, or like they'll shut off the breaker or something like that. There's like ones that hunt in particular ways. Like, there's a bunch of stuff. Like, there's a bunch of like tricks you can figure out what ghost it is without any evidence, and it's crazy. It's impressive, but like, God, I have no idea what's going on. You get older, the longer you are around them. Yeah, not hunt, but yeah, just like throughout the round. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh, but Jin shut off the breaker? Oh, I see, okay. I knew there was something like that. But yeah, like there's a bunch of like weird tricks and rules. It's all very confusing for me. But no, I'm much more of an MMO head myself. I should stream more MMOs, because I was doing a little bit of Final Fantasy XI, but it got very grindy where I was at. And when I left off, I was kind of stuck between wanting to focus on the story and also grind up some useful stuff, but it was just not very interesting. It was definitely like, for me, it was the kind of game that I needed to have like a second monitor open, have like a live stream going on or a video essay playing for me to like keep up with. It was definitely not something that I found the energy for to actually stream. Maybe I'd have better luck with Guild Wars 2. Because there's a lot of stuff that I need to do for Guild Wars. I can go and like do all the dailies and stuff. Because you loved FF14, but the instances got so flashy. Oh yeah, that's true. It actually became kind of a lot for me as well. I ended up having to turn off like everybody's effects except for mine, or like any of the higher level duties in 14, because it was bad. I remember in Shadowbringers doing Boja, the open world spot, like the like open map instance, where you would have like 50 players roaming around in a giant swarm. Like the amount of visual effects going on were insane. Like I don't have epilepsy or anything, but it was even making me feel queasy. So I can only imagine what it was like for other people. But yeah, and I feel like that's only kind of gotten worse with like the latest expansion too. It's like they've just made the attacks even more flashy, which like I feel like they don't need to do. Like I feel like it's overboard. Like especially when you're in like a raid and you've got like 10 people. Yeah, in the sub, like wow, it feels like you have to sign on for each day or it's a waste. Yeah, I definitely felt like that with World of Warcraft when I was playing that. I feel like it was maybe worse for me playing WoW because there was the possibility of buying the WoW token with gold. So whenever I was playing World of Warcraft, I felt incentivized to grind gold to get the WoW token so that I could keep playing WoW, which was a horrible feedback loop. It was awful. With 14, at least, like I felt like I could take a break and I could just stop the subscription for a while and I could just take a step away. But while I had the sub up, I definitely felt like I had to sign in. Like I had to log on every day and do something, otherwise I was wasting my time. Which, like, I got a lot of stuff done when I was big into 14. Like I got all my jobs, all my crafting jobs maxed out. I had like pentamelded everything by the end of the expansion and everything a few times. So I had a lot of stuff. I got a lot of stuff done, but like it felt more like a job than anything. Which I was okay with at the time, but definitely not conducive to a healthy lifestyle. With Guild Wars, I feel like I can take breaks a lot more often, and it's not so bad. Oh my god, you're doing more Mine Slash, Critson? Man, yeah, when we played a little bit yesterday, like Mine Slash gives you so much loot. I feel like if we're gonna tweak the mod pack that you were playing a little bit more, I feel like we should probably put in like a backpack mod or something. Like there's just too much stuff. I find it like genuinely kind of difficult to keep everything straight in my head. Like what all loot we pick up. You just get so much stuff. That and it's definitely made me want to play PoE some more. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I can stream PoE. There's like a new league going on right now. Maybe I'll do that later. Because I want to play more Path of Exile. Path of Exile is a lot of fun. You should join me. You should join me for that, Critson. We should play PoE together. It'd be fun. Like Guild Wars 2 for the fact that Gear you get will always be relevant. Yeah. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree with that. I really appreciate in Guild Wars how, like, if you want to go and work for, like, a legendary, it's a huge time investment. But once you have it, it's just, like, permanently there for all your characters, and your account is, like, there permanently. It's just, like, a permanent upgrade. I really like that. PoE Guild Wars 2 progression is very, very satisfying. That's my favorite part of that. Full of mods you're probably gonna add. Yeah. You can teach me PoE. I mean, hey, I'll teach you what I know. I'm not an expert when it comes to PoE, but I'd be more than happy to show you what I know. But what is Black showing me? What is this? Horror co-op. Halo, the Master Chief Collection. I mean, it was a horror game when I played it. It was a horror game for all the wrong reasons. I streamed ODST twice. And the first time I played for like 4.5 hours and I got like maybe 1.5 missions in because somebody insisted that I play on the hardest difficulty. I did not have a good time. I did not have a good time playing ODST. The first time. When I went back and played it again on normal difficulty, it was much better. I enjoyed the atmosphere and everything. It was a good time. But playing on legendary, I didn't have all the skulls on at least, so it could have been worse, but when I played it on the hard mode, it was hard. Hard mode was hard. Shocking, I know. Ilishu. Yeah, maybe if I cared about Halo more, I would invest more time into getting good at Halo, but I like Reach and I like ODST, and that's like 90% for the vibes. I don't really care about Halo lore that much, I'm sorry. Like, it's cool, but like it's not like that cool, you know? Normal about Halo. You're very normal about Halo. Clearly. You know, as somebody who has OCs in Halo, or Red versus Blue, I guess, technically. And has far more achievements on the Master Chief Collection than anybody that I know. I've got a few people who have that on my friends list who play it a lot more than I do, but you definitely have more stuff done. Oh yeah, you have your grunt. You have your grunt son. I forgot about that. That's true. Yeah, very normal behavior. Totally normal. Definitely nothing weird there, for sure. I'm kind of liking the starburst look here. Might be a little much, but kind of want to keep with that. I can soften this to the point where it stops looking like an explosion. That would probably be good, but I like where that's going. I think that's kind of cool. It does just look like an explosion right now, though, so we'll have to work on that, but it'll be fine. Maybe I'll just convert that into an explosion. Maybe we'll just do like one of those great big ships, like at the end of ODST, like these things that just like shoot down the like planet cracker laser or whatever. Maybe we'll just do that. Who knows? We'll see. I don't know where this painting is going so far. It is kind of just a mess. It's coming together. I'm like medium happy about the sky right now, and now I just need to figure out what I'm doing with the buildings. The buildings are going to be the worst part. Covenant Cruiser? Yeah. Okay, thank you. I was waiting for the in-lore name. To trust the process? Yeah. No, you're right. At this point, you kind of have to go with whatever happens. I'm not even really in charge of what the drawing does anymore. It just kind of goes. I'm gonna start a new layer when I start doing this. When I start working on the buildings. Another thing that I wanted to do. I don't know if I have any in the screenshots. You can kind of see here. But like this building. Hold on. Can I get the edit tool on this? Where's the edit? Right up the top. Right. Work up. There. Like this building. It kind of has like a of this shape. Which like, excuse me, I'm drawing with my mouse for some reason. I literally have a stylus in my hand. Oh, there's pen pressure. Oh shit. I didn't realize there was pen pressure in the photo thing. Also, this is jank as fuck. Okay, never mind. But like the buildings sometimes have like really weird, interesting shapes. I kind of want to mess around with that. Because like right now, like they're just kind of rectangle boxes, and I'm not super into that. Hold on, let me cancel that one. Because the other thing that I noticed when I was playing through ODST is, you can kind of see it on this one here. Yeah, like the taller buildings are like really skinny. Like they're thin, but they're wide. Add an engineer, it would 100% tie it together. We'll see if we can put in a little squid boy. I do kind of want to do a study on the engineers, because they look cool. Hold on. ODST engineer. I don't know why I didn't set my pen down. I just had to deep throat that thing. But these guys are cute. I like these guys. These guys are fun. Probably doing pens now. Yeah, this is what you've driven me to. This is all your fault. But yeah, these guys are kind of cute. I kind of do want to try drawing one. I don't know what I would do, but I do definitely want to mess around with that at some point. We'll have to figure something out. I might not do like a full illustration, but I might do like a quick little study just to get it out of my system. Okay. Let me see here. I think, right? No, it's scary, but I'm going to try using my brain. I make this one here one of these like fancy shape buildings. So, and we just kind of go like that, just to kind of get like the general shape blocked in. Actually, hold on. Can I swap? I can't. That's... something kind of like that. Because like on the interior here, I think I remember, there's also like a, that kind of goes further in, and then like this section here. Like this section over here is kind of more glass. There's like a weird like observation cradle in like the center of the building over there. Up here, you kind of have like the observation windows. Which I think actually just kind of goes like vertically across. I don't know if that's actually how that works, but that's how I'm going to assume that works. I'll have to go back and look at the buildings a little bit more. Because I think at one point I grabbed a bunch of reference for it. I don't know if that's still on my computer or not. It might be gone. Yes, time to be an adult. Alright. Thanks for stopping by, Everstar. Have a wonderful day. Good luck being an adult. I believe in you. Unrelated, but I'm going to the doctor's tomorrow. Oh. Well, good luck at the doctor's, because I probably won't talk to you before then. Doctors are scary. That reminds me. I had to go get one of my wisdom teeth removed. Like, what was that? That was like 2 years ago now. I had to go and get my wisdom teeth removed. Well, one of them. Because it was causing problems. It had actually, like, cracked. And it was, like, trying to sprout out around one of my molars. It was horrible. It was disgusting. But I had been putting it off for a while. So I just, like, walked down to the nearby dentist. And I was like, yeah, hey, I've got a tooth that needs to be dealt with. So they go in and they take a look at it or whatever. This is what I was doing overnights. This was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm dead tired. I haven't slept in like days. And I go and I stumble into this dentist's office, and it's like, okay, I need you to take care of this. This is a problem. I can't sleep anymore. So I go in, and there's two dentists or whatever looking in my mouth going like, oh, yep, no, you're gonna need to get that removed. That's not a fill job. That's an extraction job. It's like, oh, okay, that's fine. So what do I do? And this lady is like middle-aged Middle Eastern lady, sweetheart, by the way. Just kind of looks at me and goes like, well, you can either do it here, or we can send you down to the emergency room. I was like, what's the difference exactly? Why do I need to go to emergency? And she's like, well, they'll put you to sleep. We won't. And just like the way she said it was so funny. But I was dead tired, so I wasn't like really all there. So I was just like, well, like I don't care. Like, you guys will like numb the area, right? So you can just do it here. It's fine. And she just kind of looks at me for a second. It's like, oh, okay. And honest to God, they put so much numbing agent in my jaw, I couldn't feel a goddamn thing. I kind of fell asleep on the chair. They were at it for like maybe an hour. Just the way that it had like fractured around, it was a real pain in the ass to get out. And it was all the way in the back of my mouth, so they had to like really reach around in there. I kind of fell asleep a little bit. I freaked out with the needle, to be fair, because I hate needles. Hate needles. Just the mental like toll of having like something foreign injected into my body creeps me out. I don't like that. Like the actual like stabbing with the needle is kind of whatever. It's like the idea of like something foreign entering my body that like gives me the heebie-jeebies. So I freaked out there, but then after that was done and everything was numb, I was just like out of it. I remember when we were finally done and I'm like covered in blood. She's covered in blood. The nurse is covered in blood. They like patch me up and I go and sit up. It's like, no, that was kind of nice. That was kind of relaxing, actually. And they just kind of look at me as like, that's the first time we've ever heard anybody say that. It's like, yeah, no, you guys did a great job. That was a lot of numbing agent. I didn't feel a goddamn thing. I would come back here. It was like a spot day. I managed to get like a little bit of a power nap in while they were like rooting around in my skull. It was a good time. It was a genuine good time. I had a lot of fun. I didn't enjoy the price. It was like $500 to get a tooth removed. That part sucked. But aside from that, it was nice. Your pains is what you have the cane for. I've gotten like insane in the past 2 weeks to the point it stopped you from sleeping. Oh yeah, definitely go take care of that. That is no good. When the pain is so bad that you can't sleep, that's a good sign to take care of that. And you live in a country with healthcare, so like absolutely go and take care of that. I kind of like the antennas here. I think the antennas are going to be what saves the buildings a little bit. I think. I'm kind of feeling the antennas. Yeah, it was a holiday. Oh yeah, I forget that things actually close for multiple days where you are. Like going to the ER for this during holidays. Oh man, I remember last year when I broke my hand. It was, when was it? I think it was the day before New Year's Eve. Like December 30th or the 29th. I think it was the 29th, but I stayed over until the 30th because I broke my hand at like 11 o'clock on the 29th. Like 11 o'clock at night. At work. Like I had literally just gotten into my shift. And I didn't even last an hour before I broke my hand and I had to go down to the ER. Silly me. Didn't realize it was the holidays. I was stuck in the ER for 14 hours. For a boxer's fracture. Like, not doing anything. Like, the amount of time I actually spent with a doctor was maybe like 20 minutes. But I was there for 14 hours. Hope she won't tell me I need another mobility aids. Won't catch me outside with a walker or some shit. I mean, walkers are much better on your body than canes are. I'm not gonna go harping on it, but walkers are much gentler on your joints than a cane is. So like, not the worst idea. They're definitely not cool. They're definitely not like the coolest way you can get yourself around, but they do work better. I don't know how I want to detail this building. I kind of forget how it's supposed to look. Ooh, I kind of like that shape though. Have like an outer shell on that. I think that's one of them that I saw. I don't know. The architectural designs in Halo are interesting, to say the least. They're a little unhinged, but they're also like kind of cool, so it's alright. I can go with like that kind of shape. Oh. I can go with that kind of shape. I'll have to have... you know what? I kind of don't hate that being the way it is there. I'll kind of keep this. That I don't mind. And we'll just have to like try and find a way to like pair that in with this. But I will need to get some buildings that are a bit closer here. Maybe I just do one that's like really long. Maybe I just like join that together. Just do like a big long building there. Maybe we do like an overhang. Add that into like the visual language or something. An overhang and then just like maybe pillars leading inside or something. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do there. We'll figure that out next time, I think, but so far, it looks like a thing. I'll have to go and study some more to kind of figure out how I want that to look properly, but for now, I think that'll just about do it. They really don't use a cane a lot because people stare. I think a walker might just kill you. I mean, you just kind of gotta own it at a certain point. I mean, you can always just do like the wheelchair route. You know, I know a few people who are able to use their legs, but their joints mean that they have to have a mobility aid of some kind. So sometimes they'll just go for the wheelchair route, just because that's a little bit more socially acceptable. Because they're like my age, and like seeing like a 30-year-old with a cane is kind of a weird thing for a lot of people. So the wheelchair is usually a little bit more low-key. I mean, like, you see somebody in a wheelchair and you're just like, okay, no, this person has trouble walking, you know, whatever. At least that's, like, how I see it over here. I don't know. Suck it up and just die once you get home. Yeah, I mean, that is also an option, but you should take better care of yourself. As somebody who doesn't take particularly good care of himself, I can attest to that. My one leg is kind of fucked. My back is permanently fucked now, I guess. I need to figure out what's going on with that. Because I throw my back out a lot, but I'm kind of getting fed up with it. If this time it isn't, like, better in, like, a week, I might just go down and see what the deal is with that. Not that I think they can do anything about it, but it's more of a curiosity visit. But yeah, no, take better care of yourself. Live a long and miserable life. Like the rest of us. But anyway. I said I was going to stop at 12 and we're 3 minutes past, so I'm going to go get something to drink because I can feel my throat dying. I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna do for lunch. And then I might bully one of my friends into playing Path of Exile for a little bit. We'll see. But that's gonna do it for stream today. Good luck with your horror game. I hope you have fun. I'm kind of looking forward to playing it now. It sounds like a good time. Yeah, enjoy food. Enjoy your playthrough, Black. I will see you when I see you.